Oh God, y'all, I am very. Why is my audio clipping? I thought we solved this. Anyway, yeah, it's clipping. What in Sam Hill? Um, what is going on? Luckily, we are working with light soon. Could be that this is down. Let me just fix this, y'all. My heart is pounding. Everybody. There we go. Yeah, that didn't fix it. My heart is pounding. I am extremely nervous. I'm going to put this down to -8 here. I don't know why it's clipping, but that's wild that it's clipping. I don't know why. Yeah, bizarre. I don't get it. All right. Why? Is it the compression? I have no idea. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. I thought we fixed this. I don't know what the variation is here, but anyway, that should do it. Yeah, my heart is fucking pounding. I want to get this right. And I don't know, you know, I'm not a writer, usually. I've done video essays. They've done okay. I've talked to a vocal scholar, one vocal scholar. I might interview 2 more. I've reached out. I want somebody, specifically a friend of mine is a music historian, and I might reach out to a professor at Temple University, because I don't want this to be wrong. Yeah. So today we're gonna watch the Bubble Girl video. Hopefully I don't freak out. And then, yeah. And then we're gonna start writing. We have a rough draft thanks to my video editors and the transcripts we've collected. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I just want to say hi to everybody. There's so many people here. This is fantastic. There are quite a lot of people. There's quite a lot of chat to follow. No onesie today, no. The totally legit bow tie. I'm glad you like it, Reinhard and Terry. I would say, I don't know if I'd call a Sohyang a full lyric. Full lyrics are actually quite large. Maybe more of a soubrette, probably, is more accurate. But like it's Fach is a little subjective. So, I'm gonna need to probably also change out my contacts. I caught Connor's stream. He was playing Castlevania. It looked fun. Hey everybody. Yeah, I'm not too fond of viewing stuff on Twitch, Terry, either. I still want to set up multi-streaming. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with more recent stuff. Yeah, my bad with the jump scare. I think I might have my contacts in the wrong eye. Sorry, chat is a little blurry, y'all. Y'all, there seems to be a lot of people who are coding, who are like good at coding. We're not ready for this, but like we make a lot of tools internally to help with our workflow. And I look at people like, I was watching Yam's live stream yesterday. And Yam, by the way, if anyone can get me in touch with Yam, I would love to talk with her about this piece, as well as whatever she's working on now. That would be lovely. But there are folks, one guy, I'm gonna fucking choke up a little bit. One guy was, he's blind. And he said, I want to make videos, but I can't edit. what do I do? And I said, we can do something. Like, so we have all of these tools, and I want to share them with the community. But I'm at most a junior level engineer, so we might need some help. I need to talk to some people first about how to do like manage an open source project. But like I look at like Starlight Daryl, and she does content on Twitch. It should be easy for her to take that content, make thumbnails, and 'cause she's busy and has a professional ambitions outside of just VTubing. So yeah, like we might ask for help on that. Haven't used Windows in 20 years. I'm fucking jealous. Essential Iron Mouse minimum required viewing playlist. That's such a fucking great. That's such a great. Yeah, Castlevania has amazing music. Yeah. A few people that tried to make Iron Mouse autobiographies. I think this is one of the better ones. The Bubble Girl one. We're gonna do that first. We're not gonna do for my essay. We're not gonna do an autobiography. We're just gonna do like kind of like the history. Like there are many folks who I think vocal technique is interesting. I think making choices with vocal technique is really interesting. We were watching Rita yesterday and her work with Riku. And Rita's choices are much less subtle, which is not like a good or bad thing. It just is. So it's easier to point out. But I think with Iron Mouse, the subtleties are really interesting. And so we did part of the live stream. It was like Iron Mouse is a vocal chameleon, and we did a bunch of reacts. But it felt there's just too much detail for a react format to be appropriate, I think, to talk about this. And so I want to do an essay. Yeah. But I want it to be fucking good. And I might be I know I'm putting too much pressure on myself to make this really good. Yeah. But, sew off the eyeballs, saves on wear and tear. Terry. Fucking 200 IQ play right there. Yeah, I had to just bring it down. I don't know why it went up in volume. That bothers me tremendously. It could be Windows like switching some shit around, and I don't know why. I don't know why that happens. It's really frustrating. Really surprised that YouTubers haven't collectively set up a service cooperative to help handle the more technical side of things. I can think of a few reasons why. A lot of automated tools that are made by not artists don't do a good job of they try to take on too much. And it's not good. So like they try to do too much. They don't leave room for creative control and stuff like that. So our tools are not like user friendly to people who don't know how to code. My guys could easily do a front end, but before we do any front end, and this is my own rule as primarily back end guy, that we don't do front ends until like our back end is set up. We are using strategy patterns and stuff like that, so it is a little easier, and we have interfaces, so like it's easier to set up front end stuff. But we want to know what's useful for people, so we're going to probably help some folks here and there first, and then I need to set up like, yeah. Well, it's just a thought we had today. Double-edged sword, indeed, Matt. Indeed. But like. Listen, we have a lot of tools we love to use, and we use them every day, and they save our ass on time and production, so that we can like, I'm sorry, like once you've done a jump cut, if you find jump cuts to be expressive, I'm happy for you. I think they're the most tedious, fucking mind-numbing thing in the world. We automate that shit, right? Like, so many VTubers want to do live streaming. And it's a different thing to do a live to video than it is to do, you know. But anyway, hey. I'm glad Cyborg that you went through making this an alert. That means a lot. So today we're going to do Bubble Girl. I have that. Obsidian, you're here, right? We tested it, yeah? Also, everybody, Obsidian is the mint fan amongst the editors. So, but if you're here, Obsidian, let me know if we tested it and if it's okay. I assume we did. But if we didn't, I'll do that right now. Because I don't want to... We did. Okay, thank you. Everyone say hello to Obsidian. I'm going to... While I set this up, everybody, Obsidian made this today. This is the Be Right Back screen that Obsidian made. Yeah. We took y'all's feedback on the text being a bit more readable, and he set it up so that we can, as like moments from the channel kind of like progress, we can put more in, like more text memes. There's so many Easter eggs here, and they're randomized. So yeah, it's great. So thank you, Obsidian, and of course, editor. So Obsidian is editor 2. I'm going to ask for editor 1's permission to use their internet handle. So yeah. But no one does anything good by themselves. Very, very seldomly. So, like, big shout out to editor 1 and Obsidian for all the help. And yes, I pay them. And I hope to compensate them more as they get better and as the channel grows, but they go above and beyond. They're really creative, and they do a lot of fucking work. So, yeah, not possible without them. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let me get together this. Okay. All right. I think we can use React 4 for this scene. And because it's in like 4:3. No, you know what? We're gonna do this. Do I show the activate Windows screen? Okay. I think that's angled well. Oh boy.
This is Iron Mouse. One of the biggest VTubers in the world, who is actually quite small.
We're gonna start this over because I fucked this one up. Because I have I need to put this back into OBS to dock it. There's just so many chatters that I'll do that. There we go. That's actually quite lovely. I usually dock this into OBS and oh my god, flashbang. Let me delete that file real quick. This is a little behind the scenes, like our workflow there. All right.
This is Iron Mouse. One of the biggest VTubers in the world, who is actually quite small.
Piece of shit is 1 inch taller than me?
A 4'10" Latina with gremlin energy. More models than every other VTuber combined. Who over the course of several record-breaking subathons.
I thought that was Nanners.
Other VTuber combined. who over the course of several record-breaking subathons has raised millions for the charity that changed her life for the better.
Yo, for real? My fucking hero for that shit. What a fucking goat. Deserves everything she has. Full stop. Very few large, famous folks you can say that about, and there is no arguing it here.
Because you see, she isn't just a VTuber. She's had to accomplish all of this from a tiny, windowless bedroom that she cannot leave due to her life-threatening illness. And yet somehow, she became the #1 streamer in the world. But I want to share with you from the beginning what made Ironmouse's story so special. With her unshakable positivity and the best example of the power of friendship you could find on the internet, she managed to fight tooth and nail through every obstacle and proved once and for all, like a true magical girl, that love conquers all. This is the story of how Ironmouse became the strongest VTuber.
I just also want to give a moment to just give a shout out to, and hold on a second. I want to make like a little quick thing, if y'all don't mind. The power of friendship, something like that. The power of friendship. We're looping right here. The power of friendship. Yeah. The power of friendship. All right. The power of friendship. Something like that. The power of friendship. The power of friendship. And then, power of friendship. All right, hold on. The power of... Yeah, okay, there we go. And we gotta lower this bitch a little bit. The power of friendship. There we go. Okay, sorry. I like to do these fucking things live. Sorry, y'all. Thanks for indulging me. Also, I gotta lower these a little bit. The power of friendship. There we go. All right. Thank you for letting me do that. I'd love to work with Marco. Yeah. I've spoken a lot about this. There's many reasons why it's best to do it slowly, but we need to talk about that. Yeah. Let's continue.
No, you go ahead.
You got real quiet there for a moment when this opened up, huh?
If I could slap you in this game, I would.
Yeah. Go and smack the monster. Go and slap him. Give him a little slap.
I'm gonna slap his ass.
So much.
What was that noise?
For many people, myself included, the moment we first discovered her was that now famous clip, Ironmouse alone in her room explaining that she needed a new bed since it now essentially acted as her workstation. She set a $2,000 donation goal thinking it might take weeks, but before she could even finish explaining why, her community had already hit it. In that one instant, you could see how much people wanted to support her, even when she still saw herself as some small streamer in a pocket of the internet. It was 2020, right as VTubing was exploding thanks to HoloLive, but also in the depths of COVID when the whole world was shut down. For most of us, being stuck at home
Give me a moment.
was a temporary frustration, but for Iron Mouse, this isolation wasn't new. It was her entire life. Iron Mouse lives with common variable immunodeficiency, or CVID, a rare and serious primary immune disorder. In simple terms, her immune system doesn't produce enough of the antibodies needed to fight off infections.
Not enough white blood cells. That's actually not the main issue that I have. I do have lowered count of white blood cells, but that's my issue is the component that actually makes stuff in my blood. I think that's the best way to explain it.
This makes everyday illnesses like
So she goes through and actually, this is so hard. It's really hard to talk about like medical struggles online. But the awareness that comes from this is like just like undeniably beneficial. So yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time making it. This stuff's really personal. So yeah. And I'm trying to pretend like I'm fixing my volume as I try to keep it together. I've said it in a couple of videos that I have my own medical things, and it is terrifying to discuss these matters so publicly. But the undeniable good that has come from it, fuck.
colds and flus or even minor infections potentially life-threatening for her. To survive, she relies on regular plasma infusions.
Chat, donate. Donate plasma. Do it now.
I need it. Give it to me.
Which provide the
If we're gonna do a react here to someone else's work, we have to add commentary. And I can think of no other better way to encourage people to donate blood by quoting someone who I have a lot of respect for, which would be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Do it now! Donate the plasma! Wise words, Arnold. Thank you. Scared the shit out of my dog.
antibodies that without them, she couldn't make it on her own.
My body gets to work every time I get plasma. My body's trying to like play catch up, but it can't seem to catch up all the way.
These treatments are expensive.
How much does one bag of plasma cost?
$10,000 to like $15,000.
Difficult to access consistently and physically draining on her. But without them, she's extremely vulnerable, especially during COVID. Her illness made it dangerous just to hug her family, and many days she was confined to only her bed, unable to physically sit in a chair. And due to her lungs, she always felt as if she was breathing through a straw.
I got a better oxygen concentrator, and it's not in my room. It's like outside of my room, so you can't hear it go. I think even now you can't hear it going up my nose. You can't hear it, right? Can you hear it now?
And yet, instead of giving in, she decided to stream as a VTuber. She just wanted friends, to be human and normal for a few hours a day, to laugh, to sing, to share her energy with people who see her instead of her illness. That generosity from her early community, the way they rallied around her without hesitation, became the foundation of everything that followed. For a girl who often felt like a burden on her family, who struggled with confidence and self-worth, it was proof that she was loved, that she wasn't cursed, and that maybe, just maybe, she could turn her little stream into something more. Back in 2017, long before HoloLive became a global sensation, she was already streaming, quietly, sporadically, and just to a tiny audience. Her streams were intimate and cozy, more like hanging out with a funny friend than watching a rising star. Nobody could have guessed that this little corner of Twitch one day would grow into the empire she commands now. To me, Iron Mouse has always
What a fucking glorious empire. World domination or bust for this fucking glorious human. And the fucking endurance, courage, and more than anything else, the generosity of both her and the community that like, because none of this happens without other people, right? Like she is the lightning rod for some kind of fucking magic, and filters in such an amazing group of people. It's beautiful.
Always been the perfect name for her. On the surface, it was a playful nod to her favorite Sailor Moon character, but it was also a metaphor.
I
This
didn't know that.
small creature with a heart of iron, fragile in body, but unbreakable in spirit. What people were so drawn to, even in those early days, was her infectious energy. She was this feisty, sassy Puerto Rican girl.
Hola, amigos. Yo me llamo Dora. Can you say one? Say it.
One.
Say one.
One.
Who made dark jokes and inappropriate ones. She loved to mispronounce words like pizza as pizza, and even on a subconscious level, played with language.
Instead of ew, she says ew with an O.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh God! Wait, I didn't even realize I do that all the time. Oh God! No, stop! Oh my God! Please stop! Stop!
She squeaked, she cackled, and just like a gremlin, this tiny, chaotic creature was endlessly entertaining. And did I mention she could sing?
She has a lot of versatility in her, with the color of her voice.
Her voice became unusually high-pitched due to years with her illness. But before it worsened, she was actually classically trained.
Who is that girl I see?
Love this
Staring
song.
straight
Back at me.
And yet she never
When
gave up
will
on her
my
dream or
refle-
herself.
Oh, such a good tune.
Holy shit!
Tijal, who is the one who makes these choir videos, having him in the chat and having people show me these choir videos, it's outrageous the timing that Iron Mouse has in consistency to be able to pull this off with no editing. Yeah, this was very much like a rhythm, right? That whole one of the 4 elements of music. I need to practice.
She always wanted to be on stage. And while things did not turn out the way she expected, I'm going to show you how the entire world ended up becoming her stage. The turning point came in late 2020 when Iron Mouse joined VShojo. Suddenly she wasn't just a small streamer making friends online.
I just want to say to for you guys in chat who's saying you can't donate. It's all good, right? You know, it's like I hate needles, but you know, again, like the motto that I'm kind of like picking up is like, you know, I was actually thinking about commissioning someone who watches the channel. She was doing like a quilt when I was recording the Music Box of Fate cover, and I wanted to have a quilt. I don't know if this is like might be inappropriate, but I wanted to have like a quilt that said "Don't be a bitch," and then like citation Iron Mouse probably. But like it's kind of like my motto. It's like there's a lot that I should be doing that I can do, right? So that's the main thing. Please don't confuse. Don't feel guilty. Obviously, if you can't, you can't. You know. Also now, for whatever reason, the mic is now behaving itself. So now I have to go back to the old settings. So that's odd. I don't know what's wrong with Windows, but this is annoying. It's maddening. All right.
And she was shoulder to shoulder with VTuber icons like Vebe, Nyanners, and Project Melody. For the first time, streaming wasn't just about survival.
What's uh-oh, guys? Sorry. I've gotten a strike while live before while watching something else, so I hear uh-oh, and I, we're good? Yeah, audio and Windows are always at odds. I don't understand why, like, again, now it's clipping again. Like, I solved this. I don't understand. So luckily we have, Thursday we have help from Lightshard. Okay, we're good? All right, thank you. Sorry, fucking anxiety. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
or connection, it was about building a career. With Vishojo, Mouse began taking streaming more seriously. She showed up more consistently, invested in better models, and leaned fully into her chaotic energy. And it paid off. She found herself surrounded by like-minded creators, women who were just as wild and funny and unfiltered as she was.
The talent of animation and the art, the artists, and the abilities of all the artists in this community is insane.
But this moment didn't just come with friendship, it was also responsibility. Suddenly she was the breadwinner. She could pay bills, buy necessities, and take care of her parents who had taken care of her. Her mom would call her a doll and describe her streams as a little show. A different generation's understanding of what she was doing, but always with a mother's pride. And her father was just as supportive, in his own way.
So my dad like throws holy water on me sometimes. Holy water on me. And he's like, for you, have a good day, but
Mouse always said that if she ever treated herself as fragile,
That's-
she'd never have done
okay.
anything. Instead, she decided to fight. She wanted to be seen as normal, someone who could keep up with her friends and carry her own weight. However, she had no idea who was about to change her life forever. But before we get to that, let's talk about today's sponsor. Crystal of Atlan is a gorgeous anime-inspired action RPG with MMO-style exploration, real-time combat, and get this, 0 character guide.
We're gonna finish this ad because listen, they paid the man's bills for this video. So out of respect, we're gonna finish the ad spot.
You could pick from 12 unique classes that are all super fun to play and switch freely to build the best loadout. They have this huge emphasis on aerial attacks and skill combos, which is just a recipe for satisfying high-octane combat. This Magic Punk adventure is available free to play on iOS, Google Play, PlayStation 5, and PC, but right now is actually the perfect time to hop in because they just launched a massive summer event with free rewards. From July 24th to August 21st, they're opening up a brand new area called Dancing Waves Island, which has mini games like fishing, classic, a beachside wave racing game using vehicles and special props while looking like Rainbow Road, and if that weren't enough, there's also a conch race where you pick your favorite shell to boost and go. Wave League is the perfect team-based competitive game at the beach with your friends, and if you're more into co-op content like that, there's also a recently released brand new dungeon called Hex Chess, Queen Coronation, with both 4-player and 8-player versions that really test how well you coordinate as a group. Oh, and did I mention all the new swimsuits? If you're looking for a good mix of action, chill vibes, and customization
And an ability to engage in goonerism.
while enjoying time at the beach from the comfort of your own home, check out Crystal of Atlan using the link in the description and pinned comment. It's totally free and the summer event only runs for a few short weeks, so now's a good time to dive right in. If you do, it'll really help support the channel. And now, back to the video.
I will say one of the things. Hi there, doggos. One of the things that I really appreciate is that a lot of these games sponsor a lot of these artists, even ones that are not super large. So even like the corporate sponsors in this space are like, some of them are like really good to the artists. So dope. Doperino, even, if we want to get technical.
Connor, better known as Seadog VA, is a Welsh YouTuber with a posh British accent, voice actor of characters like Sebastian from Black Butler, co-host of Trash Taste podcasts, and at the time, a self-proclaimed VTuber hater.
I see people on Twitter and they're like fucking like it's like life or death to
Oh
them.
yeah.
To him, the VTuber scene just looked like an endless wave of flashy anime avatars and out-of-context sexual clips. Nothing wrong with that, but whatever it wasn't for him. And yet, somehow, his world collided with Mouse.
How did you and Mouse meet? I used to lurk in Mouse's streams, and then I mentioned that I watched Mouse, and I thought that she was a very, very good streamer on Trash Taste. I enjoy watching some. Like, who's the Iron Mouse on Twitch? I watched her a bunch. She's really funny.
Yeah, yeah. She's really good.
I was doing a
Oh, shit. I love that dude's video essays.
Wasn't for him. And yet, some
very good streamer
this dude?
on Trash Taste. I enjoy watching some. Like, who's the
I think it's Gigook,
Iron
right?
Mouse on Twitch? I watched her a bunch. She's really funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's Gigook. He makes baller videos.
I was doing a hentai dubbing video, and Mouse wanted to be in it.
after the recording, they actually talked for several hours.
Those are difficult boundaries to manage. Good on you guys. Huh. Guguk has an anime? That's fucking baller. I appreciate it, Sith Lord Miguel. It's mainly I don't and maybe this is a little yeah, don't think too hard about it. I trust me, yeah, that's the play. The main thing is I don't my emotions are I don't want them to detract. I try to make this channel not about me. Like, I try to make it about educational material. Obviously, like, YouTube, kind of unavoidable. But, like, if I'm emotional, and maybe this is just the wrong perspective and the wrong take, but I don't want to put my own shit on top of other people. So that's my hesitance. It might be the wrong attitude, but that's the sentiment behind it. I have to think about that. But yeah, that's the idea behind it.
Where Mouse chose to open up about her illness instead of hiding it from him. She was usually embarrassed to tell anyone, worried they'd be uncomfortable or even disgusted by it. But for some reason, she felt she could trust him, and he listened, asking genuine questions, not out of pity, but curiosity and empathy. For the first time, Mouse didn't feel like she had to hide her struggles or put on a brave face. She could breathe. She could be honest about the reality of her condition, and when he didn't flinch, when he didn't treat her as something fragile about to break, she felt human talking to a stranger. And it was that single call that laid the foundation for one of the most unlikely
Second.
honest about the reality of her condition, and when he didn't flinch, when he didn't treat her as something fragile about to break, she felt human talking to a stranger. And
That's fucking dope.
it was that single call that laid the foundation for one of the most unlikely and beloved friendships the internet would ever see.
Today we're playing a game with a special person. We will be playing a game with Connor. Oh, God!
That was when Mouse was nice to me. Mouse was very polite to me back then.
Why am I so nervous?
But it isn't what you might expect. Their first official collab playing Keep Talking Nobody Explodes started off respectful, but by the time they're playing It Takes Two together, a co-op shooter with plenty of opportunities for trolling, and a story about a married couple on the edge of divorce, everything changed.
Oh my God!
Okay, it's
Sorry.
okay. Don't worry. No, don't apologize. You did good.
Oh God, he used to be so nice to me. What the fuck happened?
Suddenly all the politeness was gone, replaced with constant bickering. Not cruel or harsh, but the kind of playful arguing you'd expect from siblings, or an old married couple.
That's the real.
Oh really?
That's the real
Really?
reason. That's the real reason. It's all a ploy, guys. You're all being fucking played. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! No, I don't. No, I don't.
Fucking from you piece of shit. Shut the fuck up.
And I know that you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
Connor, the exasperated
Brilliant.
Welshman, and Mouse, the feisty Latina gremlin, were instantly magnetic together.
Fucking hell! Oh my god! Oh my god!
And chat couldn't get enough of it. Their play fighting became the foundation of the entire dynamic. Mouse especially leaned into the classic anime trope of the tsundere.
You are tsundere. And here was what really
great edit.
apparently sent off the scale. Quote, "It's good to be super short because everybody is taller than me. And it's nice to look up to people, and I like it because somebody who is very nice to me that I might like might use my head as an armrest. And I will gladly provide my head as an armrest. But then I'll look up at them.
What is this talk show? Like, this is kind of cool. Is this like a regular thing that happens? Thank you, Zigado. And yeah, it's all good. This will be a video. I always, yeah, ever since, I used to keep my live streams private. This was Mouse's show? Okay. Speak of the devil. Okay, that's the. I mean, that's a dope. That's a dope idea. She does a lot for the artists in the community as well. Compensates them. If this is what I've heard. You know, compensates them fairly and regularly supporting people, which is dope. It's like she made her money, and instead of fucking being like a greedy, money grubbing, like, you know, billionaire motherfucker, like, is actually like, I'm just gonna find, it's gonna be, let's just fucking support a bunch of fucking cool shit. Like the kings and queens of yore. That's, I mean, that's why we have like things like the Mona Lisa.
And I'll be like, huh? Don't use my head as an armrest. And I'll pretend I hate it. But I like it.
The fiery character who acts like they don't want attention, snapping and pretending to be annoyed, when deep down they truly love it.
I mean, you could just live with me if you want.
I should probably make my own home there, right?
You can, but it won't be as good as mine.
I could make a better one.
Oh, really? You think you can make a better home than me?
Maybe. Get back in the cave. Oh, you're right behind me.
And in this case, Connor gave it right back to her. He'd troll her, tease her, they'd argue over the smallest things.
How big's this burger you're making?
These are Brontosaurus burgers.
That's like a year's supply of gremlin food. Where'd it go? No! Why did it go there? Are you helping or just watching me?
You can't take the heat. Get out of the kitchen. I'm a professional cook watcher. Bruh, this bread is so sweet. It's so hot, bread.
Stop massaging yourself.
I need to catch more. I generally don't watch.
Why are you so bad at this?
I generally don't watch like video game
And she'd
streams.
squeak,
but
yell,
this seems fun.
and rage right back with twice the energy. That back and forth, the verbal sparring, the trolling in games, the constant banter, became the heartbeat of their friendship.
Oh, I just hit my balls. Oh. Oh.
Oh, bro.
On the surface,
I'm
it
sorry.
looked like he was always annoying her, but in reality, they were already becoming best friends.
I don't hate him.
Be careful what you say, because there's clippers literally lurking in every corner of this stream.
Oh no, guys, no. I don't want him to know. I spoke to him earlier and he was like, have a good interview. And I'm like,
Aw.
thanks. And, oh God, no! We didn't talk at all!
At first, while this bickering was the main draw, little by little, her mask started to slip. There were moments where Iron Mouse would accidentally reveal just how much she valued Connor. She'd mention how often they talked off-stream, how he supported her, how much he understood her situation. For someone who had always been embarrassed about her illness, even the sound of her oxygen machine in the background.
Noise. Sounds like a Geiger counter in your house.
What? Oh, is it the crackling?
Yeah, what is that?
Sorry, that's my oxygen tube.
Oh shit, sorry. Fuck. Oh, now I feel awful, Mouse.
It's not normal to have a fucking oxygen tube in your nose, Connor. Nothing about me is normal.
Yeah, who the fuck gives a shit? Who cares? Bro, you want to be fucking boring? Bro, it is totally okay. You do not have to feel embarrassed about it. As I tell you all the time off stream, as you know, I think it's fucking badass that you're able to stream and do everything that you do. You know that, Mouse.
You fucking say that truth, Connor. Sea dog. Who I don't know. I'm getting a little invested in this. I don't fucking know these people. Like, yeah, you tell her. Like, I'm fucking like, okay, all right. Well, I guess we're here now.
Connor's acceptance meant everything. He made her feel special.
I'm a grown-ass
more
adult. I'm
importantly,
fucking like,
normal.
"Yeah,
Sometimes
fucking
their
yeah."
streams made that affection impossible to hide.
I can't do the tsundere thing right now. I feel too sick. Stop it.
What is the tsundere thing? Why is that?
I can't have that fucking outrage thing right now. I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
They'd play games where the punishment for losing was to compliment each other.
You are a very good
Gamify the fucking. Oh, okay.
You think so?
and yeah, part of the reason why it feels so comfortable with sharing more about myself is because you encouraged me to do it. So thank you for being encouraging.
And even though they joked and squirmed through it, the words were real. Connor admitted how much he admired her strength and her voice. Mouse would gush about how kind he was, how patient, how much he made her laugh. Connor even surprised Iron Mouse with a cosplay of herself, making her laugh so hard she couldn't breathe.
That's a confident man right there. Let's go. That's someone who doesn't have to prove a thing.
Their streams together became this mix of firecracker arguments and wholesome moments sprinkled in between, and their audiences loved every second of it.
So proud of him. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him, bro.
In fact, the Clipper channels took it a step further. They'd see Iron Mouse often sounding like a needy girlfriend.
You see what happens when you don't.
I gotta move my camera. This is the thing with you when you do reactception, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's move it top left. I mean, I think I have React 2 for this specifically. Let me go back and move this here. Sorry, I have different scenes for reactions and stuff, so I can move the camera a little bit more easily. Yeah, okay.
Play Minecraft with me.
Demanding Connor's time or missing him when he was busy, she'd make sure everyone knew when he was the one calling her.
Look, Connor has to call you first all the time. Yeah, that's true. So what?
So it didn't look like she was the one always begging for a play date.
Oh, I hope you had a good time.
A play
Okay,
date.
what?
What? Are you gonna play it?
And
This
her
is kind of,
friends
no
loved
lie,
teasing
this is
her
kind of the situation with like, because like, you know, these folks are, you know, like kind of celebrities in these communities. So like with Starlight, Daryl, and like Riku, like I'm trying to like play it cool, and I'm not like really good at it. So like I'm just like, I messaged Starlight, Daryl, I was like, you know, like respectful, you know, professional, etc. You know, and then I was listening to fucking the Starlight Fantasia, and I fucking messaged her, "You're a fucking wizard. How the fuck you would fall my fuck out so fucking cool?" I mean, well done, is what I meant to say. But everyone's so chill, man. It's kind of
I
incredible.
wonder who it is. I wonder. Oh.
It's like you don't want to.
As expected,
Come on,
this
yeah.
fueled an intense
Yeah.
shipping culture.
If the person that I'm hanging with makes me laugh like a fucking lunatic,
I think I killed you.
then you know. Oh yes. I'm fucking crying. She wants a piece of that.
Every argument, every sweet slip up when she zooted on her medicine,
I'm alive. How am I alive?
Because you have the power of Jesus and anime. Bruh. Hey, wait, don't go without me. Dies of cringe.
Why are you saying that?
I'm gonna take my medicine now.
Well, you haven't taken it?
No,
Where's all this energy coming from? You weren't on meds?
that's very rude.
every sus joke between them, fans clipped it and they shipped it.
My chat knows what.
I know what you look like.
Yes.
Take it from me, guys, all right? This is no cat. Cute. Cute.
Even though Mouse and Connor never became a couple, they didn't run from the jokes. They playfully leaned into them and even fought back. Anytime Connor was aware that the Clippers were watching and he had just said something out of context, he would follow it up with "Clippers, I shit myself," to ruin it.
Yeah, you want me to choke you?
No. Clippers, I just shit myself, by the way.
But it wasn't hard to see what made their friendship so compelling. During COVID, when so many people were stuck at home, lonely and uncertain, watching this unlikely friendship blossom, a fiery Latina gremlin and a skeptical Welshman was like a light in the dark, proof that the internet could bring people together in the most wholesome and unexpected ways. In their first long conversation, Connor casually told her she should visit Japan sometime, and Mouse had to explain that she couldn't, that she might never be able to. But Connor, he decided to do the next best thing. He picked up a camera and did an IRL stream taking her around Japan himself. He'd show her busy streets, temples, gardens, and even the Sailor Moon Museum. Mouse cried on stream.
It's one of the best things ever.
That's so sweet.
It is. I had so much fun.
overwhelmed by a gift she never thought she'd get. And while these mini IRL streams made for great
That's
public
fucking awesome,
content,
man.
it always felt so much more intimate.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, it was. Thank you for taking me.
Like this was just the two of them. A gift for Mouse from Connor, and we just got to witness it. She could not have asked for a better person to enter her life than Connor. Of course, like a typical girlfriend, once she spotted a cinnamon roll plush, the floppy-eared mascot, she made Connor send it to her, and you know what they say about feeding an obsession.
Oh, they're so cute. He's on a skateboard.
Cut to years later, I kid you not, she has an entire room in her new house dedicated to just cinnamon rolls. Connor also shipped her a Kamen Rider belt, and you could just hear her squealing with joy while sleepily unwrapping it.
Can't believe I'm holding this in my hand.
Connor struggled in Jump King.
Watch the clip. I promise you.
Oh,
I can't believe I just did that. I can't believe I just did that.
These gifts for Mouse were reminders that she always had someone willing to carry a little bit of the world back to her. As a result of all these interactions, Connor was actually dragged into the VTubing community. The guy who swore he'd never like VTubers was suddenly spending half of his life with one. And meanwhile, Mouse gained new levels of confidence. They pushed each other to even greater heights than they were capable of on their own.
Dancing for sub.
This is something that's like really super important. So often, especially like in theater, when you're doing collaborative works, and I'm flashbanging myself, did I mention I'm chronically Caucasian? So often times in creative spaces, people can be very like catty and backstabby, and because especially in like theater, there are only so many roles, and you can get turned down in an audition because you don't fit the costume. Like there are that many people vying for the spots, and there are just not that many of them. What I love about online content creation is your competition can become collaborators, and you can all benefit. And it removes a lot of the toxicity that I'm used to in creative spaces. It's kind of amazing. I love the music of opera. The industry is challenging. And this is that like people can be in this space and, make things work and be good to one another while they do it. That's kind of fucking dope.
You know what will make me feel better?
Shut up. What?
Number 11.
Oh my god, no. It's already at 8. Oh my god, we got to 11 hours.
But it was Mouse's first subathon in particular that turned both of them into legends. It was unlike anything Twitch had seen at the time, and Iron Mouse did it all from her bed, streaming through pain for countless hours, sometimes dozing on her medicine or getting hilariously sleepy and wholesome. Fans loved every side of it, the chaos, the vulnerability, the sweetness of Mouse giggling half days while chatting with thousands of people. And when she needed rest, she didn't end the stream. She slept on camera, letting her friends keep chat entertained in her place. This first subathon wasn't just about Iron Mouse's endurance. It was about the community she had built, a web of friends, collaborators, and fans who made her room feel like a world stage. And not only that, if Iron Mouse's subathon was the event that catapulted her into stardom, it was also the spark that lit a whole new fire for two of her closest friends. Mouse has always enjoyed, let's say, an interesting choice of
Subathons seem
music.
challenging, man.
Be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
4 big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pie my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. I took a bite. It tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty.
What the fuck is this?
That was actually my question that I was going to ask.
And
I don't know
April
what's
Stan,
going
more
on.
than maybe anybody, fit the bill.
I'm old.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, all right. These are
He's a
listen.
natural
Decisions
comedian on his
are
own,
being made.
but put him together with Nanners, the pink cat VTuber who seemed born to fill that role, and the two were unstoppable.
Think you're some hotshot, a mover, and a shaker? You're not just a baby, bitch. You're the whole ass daycare. Rugrats looking ass, you're gonna need it. Gonna grind you up to chili and make your whole family eat it. Nah, just kidding, bro. I was a little too edgy. Your hands are so small, even a Q-tip is too heavy.
I had to go and make my own.
That's not fair. You made your own.
Pink pussy cat, about to meet my fucking cat. I can take you in the streets, or I can kill you while you nap. I've been doing it how I do it, bitch. You can't even rap. I'm front and center on the stage. I put your ass up in the back. Put you in the meta. I'm better. You cheddar, bitch. I'm fed up. By the time you get up, I'm fed up. So try to keep your head up. Poo poo head. Poo poo head. Poo poo head.
I sing opera. I have a lot of respect for rappers, but I also don't know what the hell is going on. So just a heads up.
This is a murder.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Their humor bounced off each other as if they had been fighting for hours over the same brain cell, like twins separated at birth. And as a result, the simplest games became the most unhinged streams you could imagine. Whether it was Uno,
What's that? Is there an earthquake?
Connor, this strat is not working. I have 15 cars, dude.
Monopoly, or horror titles,
It's Sleepy Joe's. I mean Sloppy Joe's.
Yeah, they're like sloppy joes, but you feel a little bit sleepy after you take a little nibble.
What the fuck am I listening to? That's just a slop venom making you sleepy all like that. You ever had Burger King foot lettuce?
There's something magical about a community full of
four
voice
them
actors
together
doing
was
streaming.
a chemical
It's kind of
reaction
nice.
waiting to happen.
What the
So much so that all that shipping energy from Mouse and Connor transferred over to the new pair, wondering if they too would make a great couple. And sometime later, they would have their answer. While playing Final Fantasy, a little tipsy off of White Claw, Nanners let the cat out of the bag.
No, I'm sorry. I should have told you to go the other way. I'm sorry, babe. I mean...
Doing it live, folks. This stream was sponsored by White Claw. Somebody accidentally called me babe on stream.
What made it so special
That's great.
wasn't just the giggles and hysterical laughter, but how they fully embraced making content together as a couple, even showing up on camera, Ethel helping Nanners grow more comfortable with showing her face. And for Iron Mouse, her subathon didn't just give her company, it gave two of her best friends the platform to fall in love. But Iron Mouse streamed for more than just friends. For all her chaos and cackling, Iron Mouse had always wanted to be a princess. She loved Lolita fashion, sparkly magical trinkets, and of course, VTuber models. A way of creating a fantasy world where she isn't limited by her body, and in a way gets to make one for herself. Over the years, Mouse has assembled a small army of VTuber models, so much so that there's an entire website dedicated to just keeping track of all of them. Some are elegant, others are wacky or chibi. She's got cat ears, plushie forms, 3D tracked avatars, and most importantly, a literal worm model, just in case the girlfriend question comes up. She worked with a whole roster of VTuber moms and artists, experimenting with different styles, even incorporating her natural darker skin tone into models where she was feeling extra Latina. And her dedication went beyond just appearances. In her VTuber lore, it's the story of a fallen...
Oh god, the artist she compensates and works with is so crazy and so dope that I actually reached out to a little small alert. I've been thinking about. I love 2D animation. I was watching Riku's old PNG. I was like, oh man, I love this. And I've been playing with the idea of a character. So I reached out to I'm trying to reach out to two friends of mine who used to work at Cartoon Network. See if I can talk to them about how this might be done, how much it would be to like really have a lot of options for like 2D, which I know is its own challenge, but I love 2D.
Angel cast down into hell, reborn as Satan. But in true mouse fashion, she didn't make it terrifying.
Was it you putting the fire down, Mouse?
Yeah.
God, you're evil. What was that?
What?
Fun, right?
You're just like, yeah.
She made it cute, cartoonish, and lovable. She was the princess of hell, equal parts chaos gremlin and magical girl. She loved fleshing out lore videos, updating her audience on her ever-expanding universe of demons and angels. Not only did she play a character, the most free version of herself, but she wanted to pull everyone else around her into the same virtual existence. See, she's the unspoken ambassador of turning people she meets into VTubers. And she's had an eye on one person in particular.
Listen, apparently she doesn't even have to fucking meet them. Fuck. I've been called out.
For quite a while. Iron Mouse has her own imp mascot named Booby, a demonic sidekick seen on her stream or attached to her models.
You just want to play Minecraft.
Yeah.
That's all you want to play. All you care about is Minecraft.
Just a little bit of Minecraft. You act like we only have one day to play forever.
We do forever.
No, we don't.
But then she decided to give him a voice, played by someone who, funny enough, had a special knack for embodying the most arrogant, over-the-top character imaginable.
Bow to the Prince of Pain and Suffering.
Booby got the full VTuber treatment, with his own full-fledged debut stream and, of course, endless banter with Mouse.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
But perhaps Booby's most iconic moment came during her subathon.
I don't know about Booby yet. I've been trying to stick with more of the music elements. I certainly wouldn't mind watching a lot of the artists. I mean, there's fucking incredible talent all over the place in this space. Yeah. This initially the idea behind this video is I wanted to know more about Iron Mouse's story for the sake of the vocal development timeline, because that's what I feel like I can talk about best. I am really struggling with this balance of like I'm trying to have a professional channel where like my focus is on helping other people like learn about the fucking amazing thing that is music and that I was gifted with, but also like this is so there's so much about this that's personal now, so it's hard to I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I was looking at Jared Dines as some inspiration because he's I love his energy. It's not self-aggrandizing. He often uses self-deprecating humor. I love self-deprecating humor because you're going to make fun of somebody. You should probably do it to yourself, and leave others out of it. But yeah. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But like, yeah. Great problem to have, by the way. Yeah. So someone said that the only reason I'm someone said that she, of course she pays her artists. Yeah. Like I'm not reaching out to my friends at Cartoon Network talking about exposure. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like I'm trying to compensate everybody. It's not an easy thing to do, but doing something right never is. So he just does stuff for Mouse, okay. He's in a few of the lures. Booby sings in yeah, okay. That's good to know. Cyborg Scam thing. Thank you. Am I going to go through music as well? Yes. Not today. After this, I'm going to start writing and then filming the video essay. And there are certain things that before we put it together, I do want to verify. I already talked to one opera scholar I'm going to talk to a music historian. You don't ever, when you do something like for realsies, you don't ever want to cite a single source. Performance practice is not, I don't know where to look for a lot of that information because there's so many, a lot of academics, it's difficult to find someone not trying to make a point. Because everyone, it's like the job. So it's, I don't know, it's just weird. To explain. I want to talk to academics who are like not trying to get everything published such that they have a bias and a point to make. So I interviewed one person who wanted to remain nameless about specifically Mouse's style of singing. So the premise of the the video essay is that she's kind of revived an aesthetic that's actually a century old in opera. She's reviving an interest in this aesthetic. And she's not reviving it in terms of the world of opera, because, God forbid the world of opera takes any input from anything outside itself. That's a little unfair, actually. But yeah, it's a bit of an unfair statement on my part that I just made, but it's generally pretty self-secluded. But people always like, oh, it's like Cinderella, it's like Snow White. You understand that Disney kind of what Disney does is they took something that was kind of popular at the time and made it and kind of did their own Disneyfication of it. But that aesthetic was how a soprano and a lot of mezzos, quite frankly, that was like women were told to sound like a bird. That was the aesthetic. And I think that's really fucking interesting. And I wanted to get into use Iron Mouse's use that as a starting point to like discuss vocal technique and the versatility, because I think what she does is so interesting, and the subtlety and all of the different things that she can do with her voice, I think is super worth talking about. But I want to get it right. So yeah, we're trying to do it right. So this is for the context on this video essay to understand her story. And then as I write more about the vocal technique, I want to check my sources on the history of opera, because music history is something that I'm not particularly good with. Yeah, anyway. Institutional bias, more like, institutional bias in terms of the opera world, yes, but also in terms of academia, if you want to become successful when you publish papers, you are self-interested in legitimizing yourself. So yeah, so it's almost always the persuasive instead of the exploratory in the humanities, whereas the field of science is a little bit like less. The information you get is a little bit more objective. People feel they have something to prove if they're an academic in a not STEM field, and it makes the writings a little bit kind of, you have to navigate it carefully. And I don't have the acumen to do that or the experience in that specific field to do that. So I want to talk to people who do. Anyway. Not a political agenda. It's like necessary. It's professional. They're incentivized. So it's professional. Even when they try to avoid it, right? If you're incentivized to do something, because you have to. So your job depends on it. So this is not like a shot against. It's a shot against the system, not a culture. Your professional reputation as a professor, especially as like a researcher and stuff like that. If you're publishing it, that's what you're trying to do. If you don't like get clout, basically, it affects your pay. It affects whether or not you get tenure. So the incentives are in place for you to be assertive on points that maybe don't warrant it. So it's not like people are out here being self-masticatory. It's that it's really difficult to navigate the incentive structure of publishing yourself. Yeah, it's hard, and it affects very honest and in like attempts of publishing that do have a lot of integrity. So it takes someone who's knowledgeable to navigate and kind of weigh. You have to read quite a lot on performance practice, particularly is kind of like a really, really niche thing because unlike most, in a lot of academia, industry and like publishing and research kind of have a symbiotic relationship. There is no symbiotic, there's no such thing with opera and like publishing on performance practice and opera. You don't have the two. Like opera is going to do what opera's going to do. They're stubborn as shit. They like what they like and they're going to tell themselves whatever because it's super top heavy. And usually the people who make financial decisions in opera are not they're not artists. Because artists don't make money, y'all. I don't know if you know this. It is not often the case. Like opera singer, sure, cool. Usually those folks are not making a lot of money. Like Renee fucking Fleming is, I think net worth was like 14 million, which is of course a lot of fucking money. But Renee Fleming is Renee fucking Fleming, right? So if that gives you any idea. Anyway, this is a whole rabbit hole. So yeah. Booby, I'll check out. Could be fun for you to revisit the lyrics of Through This Prism and Lure. Almanacs, sure. I hesitate because I feel like I'm already going to have a hard time getting through this. Yeah. Yeah, fucking analyze them year by year. The video is about century. And also every year there are dozens. You know, it's crazy. Yeah. We could do year by year for Iron Mouse performances. That would be interesting. And luckily I have Obsidian might be able to do that. In fact, that's actually an idea. That's a good idea. I'm going to put that in chat. Oh, sorry, the historian got back to me, so I'm going to I'll read this real quick. Depends on how soon you want it. A rush. Okay, yeah, he's a busy dude. Let me put this. So, y'all, if you have suggestions, I'm sorry, I'm going to put my Discord. We have a channel. We have a channel that in the Discord for suggestions. My editors are the ones who choose. So like they and they make good choices now because they're VTubing fans. Y'all, like I'm not the only one who fell down this rabbit hole. I'm not the only one y'all captured. My video editors passionately argue about like what thumbnail. Like it's too funny, man. I love to tell this story about how the day after I had 400 concurrent viewers, I woke up the next day and the Obsidian is the video editor. Who I keep quoting as this. He said, like I stayed up all night looking at the C++ code we would need for jiggle physics. I'm like, I'm hoping you're talking about jiggling my hair. Obsidian. Yeah. So like, you know, they fell into it harder than I did. So like, yeah, so they're choosing the suggestions in there. So yeah. And what was funny too is Obsidian, I missed a Mint video. And he worked really hard to like he watched all of Mint's karaoke streams, like all of them, basically. And he selected them. Sorry to call you out, Obsidian. So he selected a bunch of options and I missed one. I didn't realize I missed one. But the whole time he was waiting for the stream, he's like, when are you gonna fucking, you know, the JSON file is prepared. The JSON file is prepared. When are you going to do Mint? You're going to do Mint? You're going to do Mint like every day? And then I missed one. He's like, did you do all the video? I don't think you did all the video. Like, don't you dare do an injustice to my Oshi Mint. It's been a week. So yeah, we're all kind of fucking all in it, y'all. Yeah, Obsidian is based, man. So is editor 1. I'm gonna wait till I have permission from editor 1 to start using a name.
Raise the
time. Raise the time. Raise the time.
The timer counting down to the end needed as many subs as possible to keep it going. And by the time Booby demanded from the peasants that they raise the timer, they delivered.
Look, we only have 3 hours left. What the?
Raise the timer, guys. Do it. Raise it! I demand you to raise the timer!
Oh my god.
Yes! Higher! Higher! The timer can be whatever I want it to be.
Once again got to bear witness to just how gracious her community really was.
Holy shit.
In the end, her subathon moved mountains, over 31 uninterrupted days, achieving over 170,000 new subscriptions,
Oh my god.
breaking the record for the most subscribed to
Oh
female
my
streamer of all
god.
time, and reaching number 3 overall on Twitch. It
Fuck
wasn't just
yeah,
a marathon
girl.
stream, it was the moment Iron Mouse became undeniable. And it
Fuck
also
yeah.
marked the beginning of a change, not just in her career, but in her health. For years, she had been too weak to walk on her own. Living with constant nausea, sometimes vomiting endless times a day was her normal. And yet, she was able to get through the subathon in front of everyone and began making huge progress, not just in her health, but also her spirit. Her mental health improved, and for the first time, she began to imagine a future where she wasn't just surviving, but truly flourishing.
Like I could actually like move like a human. Kind of. I'm not 100% there, but I'm almost there.
She started speaking openly about her condition.
Doesn't sound like you're sick. You sound so normal.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
She credited the Immune Deficiency Foundation for helping her get diagnosed and cared for, and she used her platform to raise awareness of people suffering just like her. And Connor, he wanted to help in his own way, organizing not only a charity auction that successfully raised over $500,000 for Mouse's charity, but also several cyclothons across Japan, with Mouse as a cute little animated creature in his bike basket.
The blanket. Oh,
There you go, Mouse.
Good edits.
how did he know?
And together, they raised staggering sums for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. $310K in 2022, over $500K in 2023, and over $1 million in both 2024 and 2025.
Legend.
Thank you, Connor, for having this amazing event. I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for watching Cyclothon 4!
I need to start working out again. Yeah, that's my takeaway. I need to. I've skipped leg day one too many times.
Meanwhile, Mouse continued to build on her subathon legacy, becoming the most subscribed to channel on Twitch ever during her 2024 subathon.
Cracker's gonna win.
And the game award goes to
Quackity.
Iron Mouse.
Giving half of the proceeds to the charity that matters most to her. Or so she thought. On July 21st,
I do know a little bit about this. It'd be interesting to see the work of a former CN artist. Aleph and Mary are amazing at what they do. Like really, really. So Aleph was more my brother's childhood friend than my own. But I knew him, you know, like, and he growing up he was always drawing, like always. Even during like fucking tests, he'd be drawing. So when he got the job at Cartoon Network, he was offered, Aleph is so great. They offered him his own cartoon and he turned it down because like that will take over your life. It is impossibly demanding. But they offered him, Aleph has worked on stuff you guys have probably watched. Aleph is insane. And Mary does beautiful, beautiful background art. You know, like, and Mary and I had a great conversation about, like, we love 2D. No shade on any, 3D is obviously its own beautiful, brilliant thing. But, like, it's a shame that 2D animation doesn't get, what it used to, because it's its own special thing. So I don't know how it would work from a technical point of view, because, like, the thing with a model, right? If I move my arm like this, easy enough, right? We do that in 2D, boop, 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 right? What if I do this? A 3D model can track all that with rigging. How do you do that with 2D? I don't know. My brother worked on the HoloLens. So I'm going to talk to him. Because, like, my brother's a fucking, like, genius. Yeah. If I didn't love him so much and I weren't so fucking proud of him, I would be like, I would feel in his shadow. But my brother and I are very close. And he's a fucking great dude. And he never got into coding because it paid. In fact, actually, so we're old. I'm going to date myself a little bit. My brother got into coding like right after the .com crash. He was a child, and he was speaking passionately about coding. And somebody on an airplane, some grown-ass adult, inappropriately said, like, even I, as a child, as I was watching it happen, my brother's older than me, so watching it happen, I was like, who is this fucking asshole? He was like, oh, what are you going to do with that? Computer science degree? Like right after the .com crash. My brother was like 12. I don't know. He was young. He actually messaged, he emailed Blizzard before Blizzard was, bought by Activision. Diablo 1 had just come out, and the isometric pathing in Diablo 1 was revolutionary, right? The ARPG genre could only exist because of the work that they did in the isometric pathing in Diablo 1. So my brother emailed them, and he was a child. He was like, can I have the source code so I can take a look at it? And they actually messaged him back. I said, no, you can't have our source code, but we encourage you to keep working at it. And, he loved working on the HoloLens. He worked with some fucking absolute killers. And now, after all of these years, finally, he's working on 2XKO at Riot. He is the person who did Echo. One of many. A lot of people worked on that. But the rewind mechanic for Echo, that's my brother. Yeah. No one did. No one has. There are things that kind of approximate, but like actually, that was a really hard challenge, y'all, for a fighting game to have a legit rewind mechanic. And they needed someone like my brother to pull that off. And he did it, and I'm so fucking proud of him. I know a lot of fucking talented people. I'm really blessed. So I'm going to talk to him about if anyone can solve the problem of rigging 2D such that, because then think about it, like if we can nail that, because Obsidian knows C++ a little bit, and there are Schuster, who's also streaming live on Twitch, I met him on Mixer, and Schuster has been my coding mentor for years, and has mentored also Obsidian. And Schuster's a fucking badass. I'm hoping we can put together a solution where people can have like PNGs, where it's actually like you can actually rig it. I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know if it's possible. But if anybody knows, it'll be my brother. So I'm hoping he can discuss it with me. Mary is certainly not a singer, but she is absolutely an artist, yeah. The rewind is crazy, Virgil. It's an insane thing to be able to do. Red Rose, I do know that there are some free models for introductory stuff. I never do anything unless I go all in, which is probably a terrible idea. But like, yeah, no, we're yeah. Yeah, Virgil, it's tough. Yeah. It's a shame because those people put their heart and soul into that game. And it's quite good, I think. Oh, Arnos is really busy, sorry. There are people in this community, my community, who have come into chat who are excellent at programming. And we really feel passionately about creating tools for creators, the ones that we use. We want to make it open source. We want to do it. We're not great. Like I said, I'm like a junior engineer. I'm not that good. So we'll figure it out. We're going to try to figure it out. Yeah. Doc B, there are programs for it, and we'll look. The issue is, I don't know if they're going to do specifically what we want. And we can code, so if we can solve it ourselves to get it exactly how we want it, we might do that. But we're obviously going to look at the other programs. PNG rigging is simple. Until you want to go from this to this, right? How are you going to interpolate the frames? You're going to have literally, like, how many PNG files do you need to do from this to this, right? So I need to talk to my brother about how he would solve that problem. Yeah. 2D model rigging is fucking, to do it the way I want to do it. I don't want like this to this to this. I want like fucking animations. Nah, Terry. No, I get it. I get it, guys. There's software and there are free models. Welcome to my extra. I never, ever, ever go halfway. Ever. It is a problem that I love to indulge in. I never go half-assed. 2D wireframe physics could work? Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, Stickman setup, but like more. You know what I mean, Nathan? Like fucking more. I want like that full fucking. I want to see what's fucking possible. Yeah, we're gonna really dig into it. Yeah. Hundreds of layers. Let's go with fucking thousands then. Oh, we're gonna be so fucking extra. Oh yeah. Yeah. Cubism as a starting point. Live 2D cubism. Let me write that down. I'm going to put this in the suggestion for the Discord. 2D cubism or rigging 2D models. We were thinking about using CV2, but doing this in Python might be not possible. .5D, flat slices following the camera. I'll take it out. I'll check it out. Yeah, we want control. We want to do some really cool shit with like anime and OBS, and we want lean integrations. Right now, a lot of PNG Tube, or even like there's like 7 programs you're running all the time. It's not like, it's a little, it can feel hodgepodged, and that's fine. It can be difficult. There's probably, I mean, like I'm new to this, right? It's been a week, so I'll definitely be looking at it. But yeah, the actual tracking is limited to the head. That's what I thought, MW Sure, until I fucked around with Pygame. Listen, y'all, I've been busy. I fucked around with Pygame. And I've been able to track with CV2 a lot of my movements. Also, my brother's startup. My brother did Metascouter before he worked at Riot. when he left, there was in between, he went from Microsoft to do a startup with Metascouter, and he did a lot of computer vision. My brother's a computer vision specialist. Yeah. So like, we're gonna try to figure this out. Yeah. It is a lot of art, skill, and craft, yeah. But like I said, I don't go halfway on anything. So we'll be trying it out. Yeah. Anyway, well, let's get back to the video. But yeah, and this is not going to be a thing we do soon, obviously, right? Like we have big plans. We'll see what pans out and what doesn't, but yeah, we have big plans.
2025, Iron Mouse dropped a bombshell on the VTuber community.
I am leaving Bishojo.
The very agency she had been a part of since the beginning.
The thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm...
Let me fix the Discord link. Sorry, all. I thought that was working. Even far apart. Oh, Obsidian. Sorry. I see. Obsidian. Let me mod you in Discord. There's an issue we're having with the Discord thing. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. This is kind of important. This is why there's been an issue. I can't navigate this at the moment, Obsidian, so I'm going to mod you. Oh, can even you join? Okay, yeah, you're in here. Okay, you have admin privileges, Obsidian. Charon, there are solutions to that, the data problem. Impossible in reality? I don't know if that's true. People said the HoloLens was impossible, right? And then AR became a thing. So there might be ways to do it. Y'all, the CV2 is kind of amazing. Yeah, like I said, y'all, like my brother is like did some pioneering shit in computer vision. So, and you might be right; it might not be possible, but that's not going to stop me from trying. You know, and we'll see. Like it's it's great to be ambitious, but we'll see for sure. Embezzling from charity funds is a federal crime, so I've heard. Yeah. Yeah, we might need to do it in C++ is the only thing. Python might not be fast enough. I think Obsidian just fixed it. Thank you, man. Sorry, I couldn't... Are you able to fix it? AR is great for a lot of things. I think it's just cost prohibitive for wide adoption. Yeah. but Ryokobo, that's creative work, right? So I'm never going to be satisfied with anything. You don't have permission to kick. You're an admin. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me mute the audio real quick. We're going to be right back, and we're going to fix this so y'all can leave suggestions and stuff. That's important to me. So we're going to fix this real quick. Obsidian, I'm going to give you a call. I'm going to mute all the audio on stream, okay? And we can use your lovely be right back screen. Okay, that was the problem. I gave the wrong server link. That's my bad, guys. So I'm sorry to the folks who joined the Lesage coding server. That's the work that Obsidian Editor 1 I do, as well as Schuster. So that was the wrong server to invite to. That was the issue that Obsidian was trying to raise. He didn't want to like bring attention to it. So I apologize. I had to kick everybody and disable the link. Sorry about that mistake. So I'm gonna get the right link and pin it. That's my bad. So sorry. Yeah, this technical gaffe from somebody who wants to fucking do something really cool with computer vision, but you know, hey, right? Technology, computers are fun and useful. Okay, this will be the correct link. So my apologies, everybody. Thank you, Obsidian, for calling that out and fixing that. There we go. Fixed. Yeah, we use Discord for work. So we do a bunch of stuff there. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Good catch, Obsidian. Thank you. That would have been awkward. So yeah.
Here today is owed over $500,000 from Vishojo.
Mouse had been trusting them with her finances to keep her anonymous, and yet they stabbed her in the back. Not only allegedly stealing $500,000 from her charity and from her, but also not paying other talents for months. But Iron Mouse's reveal triggered a tidal wave. 12 out of 13 Vishojo talents publicly resigned within days, many citing unpaid dues and demanding transparency.
I quit Vishojo today.
Hi.
The CEO eventually admitted to financial mismanagement and announced the company was shutting down. The collapse made international headlines, a cautionary tale of what happens when an agency's promises fall apart. But while that money disappeared, not all hope was lost. In the days following her announcement, her community rallied harder than ever, raising even more money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation in just a few days than she had during her record-breaking subathon. What could have been an unfortunate ending instead became a call to action, and her audience, as always, blew her expectations out of the water with their generosity.
We're gonna do the Evangelion intro for this too.
Love you so much. Thank you.
Despite the betrayal, this presented a powerful upside. She could now make her own decisions.
You said no cookie.
Oh, fine, you can have the cookie. You can have half of the cookie. What is this? What is this? What am I looking at?
Give me cookie.
There you go.
And she even got to reconnect with old friends like Nian and Aethel. And the best part, when they reunited, the Vane gang back together, it felt like no time had passed between them.
Don't look at me like
Is this
that.
where you came to eat your salad?
Don't look at me like no, I just
salad, man.
no, I just want to eat
salad,
salad.
bro. Go eat your salad, dude.
No.
Did your mom
What are you, a
got that for you?
long-necked dinosaur eating leaves? Huh? You like
I
that?
just want to be healthy.
Brontosaurus? Huh? You like little tree star?
Please, back, stay back. Stay back.
I think okay, like claustrophobic by proxy, man.
Want a cherry tomato?
The laughter came flooding back. Mouse giggled harder than she had in over a year, proof that these bonds had never been broken, that they had just been waiting for their moment to return. Iron Mouse is now looking towards the future, with a safer home, regular access to medicine she needs, and the financial security to take care of her family. For the first time in years, she's able to walk again, to move with her own strength. One day, she says she'll finally meet her friends in person. She'll hug them, laugh with them, and share that beer she promised to Connor so long ago.
Well. It isn't the gremlin's birthday. I'm really, really, really proud of you, and I'm really proud of how far you've come. You know, and I think anyone who looks back at old Iron Mouse clips, you know, can see that I think you were a lot shyer before, and I think that you've really, really grown a lot as a creator, as a streamer, as a person. I think everyone can tell that you've become so much more confident, and I'm so glad that streaming has helped you open up and has helped you, I guess, just become more you and being willing to share that with people. I know you hate talking about your medical problems and how that affects the streams. I know you do your best to hide it, but I know that you are fighting so goddamn hard all the time, and I really, really am proud of you. And yeah, I'm really, really proud to say that I'm your friend and that I get to watch you grow and watch you kick ass. Like, it's really amazing. You're doing an amazing job and keep killing it. And eventually, we'll get that beer. All right. Happy birthday.
One day,
Bye.
one day we will get that beer.
That's why Iron Mouse isn't just a titan of VTubing, she's somehow so much more than that. Her story isn't over. It's proof that joy can be louder than pain, that determination and love can outlast loneliness, that a tiny mouse really can cast the biggest shadow. That's why she is, and always will be, the strongest VTuber.
And of course, we gotta properly give respect to the creator of this video. Give me a second, I gotta find it. I want to show it. One of the things that, like, I feel guilty about when it comes to like linking a video, we've measured the CTR. Well, I measured the CTR. This was a long time ago, though. The click-through rate is really, really low, like really low. So I'm hoping that yeah, I'm hoping that actually shouting it out on the video will increase the CTR for other people's videos. This is the video right here, Creative Every Day. Wonderful video and well done. Yeah. Wow. Holy shit, that did not feel like that much time passed. Wow, it's been an hour and 40 minutes. It is kind of... I really enjoy being able to chat with you guys. I thought it'd been like 30 minutes. Yeah. No, we gotta farm the tears. Listen, look at my complexion. You know my food is not properly seasoned. You know what I'm saying? So we have to collect the tears to properly season my food. That made me feel better. I thought this was going to be more about her illness. That would have been hard for me. That would have been tough. So I'm glad it was a more positive thing. Yeah. Salt is all I need. Sometimes I do pepper, but pepper is spicy. Yeah. That's not true. Actually, so y'all, I'm gonna put on an old video of mine that maybe you'll find funny. It's a video that I'm really proud of. I'm gonna go fix myself something to eat. And I'm gonna put something on stream, one of my old videos. While I do it, because we're talking about seasoning, so it feels appropriate. This is me filming myself doing the one chip challenge. So you're gonna see some shit here. Give me 1 second. This is the one chip challenge that I did. Hopefully you all enjoy watching me be in lots of pain, but I do love me spicy food. So hold on, let me just get this in here. Oops, I didn't CD, push, and then YouTube DLP. It's a good time. I do this shit voluntarily. Everyone's like, oh man, it's a shame it didn't get a lot of views. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You think I did this for the views? I did this so that my fucking trips to the bathroom could fucking light my ass on fire for 3 weeks. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to play it on via just capture here. So we're gonna actually add source, window capture. This is such excellent work. Obsidian. Here we go. Here is this video that never did well, but is, I think, extremely entertaining.
Medical assistance should you experience difficulty breathing, fainting, or extended nausea.
This is when I had my glasses Yeah.
After touching the chip, wash your hands with soap and do not touch your eyes or other sensitive areas. This is the one chip challenge. We're gonna see how difficult.
For the love of the game, for the love of pain.
We're gonna add a
I'll be
little
right back,
spicy
y'all.
twist. See what I did there? I'm gonna see if I can sing after eating this, because clearly I hate myself. For those who have never done super spicy food, this is not my first rodeo, but two things. One, don't do this, and then two, wear gloves. I'm like psyching myself up for this. So this is my version of an unboxing video. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at that. Look at that. It's not enough that it comes in one package, you gotta put another package on it. That's how spicy this thing is. Okay, now before we do this, we need to have a baseline. We're gonna judge based on Mozart. In classical singing, Mozart is generally considered really good baseline to judge how you're doing. It hangs up in the high areas of the voice for really long sets of time. It doesn't go crazy high, but it sits right at the beginning of the high end of the voice. So it's exhausting if you're doing it wrong. So,
This is one of my favorites. I have to use the microphone and mute my mic.
Let's get to the high part of this one. Alright, that's our baseline. My heart is fucking beating super fast. I do spicy stuff, but this is Carolina Reaper and ghost pepper. For those who are not aware, Carolina Reaper is now the spiciest hot pepper on the face of the earth. Jalapeno sits at about 4,000 Scovilles. Oh god, I can smell it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. A jalapeno sits at 4,000 Scovilles. Habanero, I think, at roughly 10 to 20,000, depending on how fresh it is. A Carolina Reaper, 2 million Scovilles. Now, luckily, it's... oh my god. Just smelling it. Oh, what am I doing? Woo! Alright, 2 million Scovilles. It is dashed with a ghost pepper. A ghost pepper is 1 million Scovilles, a little bit over that. But ghost pepper doesn't go away. That's what makes it really, really terrible. And that's the ghost in ghost pepper, is it just doesn't go away. So this is gonna linger. Oh, look at that. That's a nice quality blue corn chip kind of thing. Here we go. Okay. Alright. I'll go right off. Fuck. Oh my god. The flavor is nice. It's like a bit... It's like a fair bit of Tabasco, like on the front, but then the Carolina Reaper hits and... Oh god, that's rough. Alright. Alright, that's one bite. Let's see how I sound. Let's skip to the high part. It's actually helping a little bit, which is weird, because like when you sing really high stuff, or like stuff that stays high, you need a really active posture. So a lot of people like jog in place and stuff like that. Oh my god, it's not going away. That's one bite. By the way, I do this a lot. I have... Oh, oh, this hurts. Jesus, take the wheel. Here we go. The dust as I bit went up in my nose. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to keep it on my teeth so it doesn't fucking go on my tongue. Oh my god. This is... Oh. Alright, well... We've done one bite of the chip and see how... And seeing how singing goes. So it's not fair if we do it one again. That's not a challenge. Oh god. So we gotta do 2 bites. Oh god. This is a chip you don't want crumbs. Oh my god. The structure of the chip is really nice. Very... It's not thin. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. I gotta use the other hand for the mouse. Let's get that. Let's get that. Fuck. Water actually doesn't help that much. But I'm desperate. Alright. Fuck, that's getting better. Oh my god. That's getting way better. I found the secret to warming up. It's like way better. That feels really nice. I'm actually going to change the song. I'm going to change the song. We need something harder. We're going to go with Verdi. Bella figlia dell'amore, quavo sanni questi tuoi. Inhale a bit. Om det sol, le mia bene consola. Oh god, it's actually like it's moved away from a sting. There's like it's almost like I'm getting stabbed. It's really tough. All right, but high notes, high notes, high notes. Palpitar consolar comunda. Honestly, that's some of the easiest. That's the easiest B flat I've hit in a really long time. That's a very high note. Okay, so one chip, we have a really nice A natural. Okay, two. Every time the chip is closed and I do that, it comes in my...
It is at this point that I would like to remind everybody that I did not do this for the views. I did it for the love of the game. I fucking love spicy food. It's like a drug. I should eat more of these? Yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time. This was a blast. Sorry, I got a rush from spicy food. I love that shit out of spicy food. I have like Dave's Insanity sauce and all that shit. Yeah, buddy. There's nothing like singing through the pain. Listen, I felt alive. I felt alive. All right. I know y'all have told me multiple times you're comfortable with me eating on stream. Oh shit, I didn't hydrate. I'll be back. Sorry. I just wanted to remind everybody I love this shit. So like it ain't torture for me. But it's a fun time. So I was having a good time with this. So yeah. But I'll be right back. I gotta finish my food and all that stuff. But yeah.
All right. So 3 must mean that I can do Nessun Dorma. All right. That's the A natural in Nessun Dorma, but it goes up at B. And it does that. Vincero! Not good. The mouth is really wide open. That's not what you want. What I'm trying to do, ideally, is really straighten out my back so that the shortening of the vocal tract happens from inside. Because the longer the vocal tract is going to be... Fuck. The longer the vocal tract, it's going to highlight lower frequencies, and so it's not going to sound like a really good low note, or a high note, unless I shorten the vocal tract. And so an amateur way to do, a bad way, an unhealthy way to do that is open your mouth really wide, like, right? It shortens. But ideally, you want some of that happening kind of with your pharynx and in the back. Okay. That was 2. Let's do 3. Oh, God. Fuck. One of the best advices I ever got, my dance instructor. I briefly took dance. It was terrible. I was as graceful as, well, I guess as I am right now. But, you know, you wear these dance belts where he said, just accept the string. So, now I just have to accept the pain. I'm going to eat this in one go. We're going to count it as 3, okay? Every time I swallow, there's pain.
I enjoyed that a lot. I had a good time with that. I've been wanting to do it again. The one chip challenge, they increased the price is the only problem. But I offered to send one to my brother. 2 million Scovilles, by the way. That is the spiciest thing I've ever eaten. And I've eaten a lot of spicy shit. Yeah. It was a good time. Nothing enjoyable about Da Bomb. This is spicier than Da Bomb. I'm almost positive. 2 million Scovilles is insane. That's right. Master. Listen, Master, Full Mel. You understand. Listen, we do it for the high notes. We do it for the art. We do it not for our bowels, but for the greatness of the high note. Also, Kenobi, thank you. I now have water. I would have forgotten. The D6 is not the hard note for me. It's the high C. So I have this weird thing I've been able to do since my 20s, like early 20s. What is it? So if I do that, like this is an exhausting phrase, but sing the bells, 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 bells. Fuck. That's not gonna go well yet. Ooh, crack, 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 crack. Bells of Notre Dame. I have this weird thing I can do with, like, it sounds metal as fuck, like C sharp and up. But a full voice high C, I have a hard time with. So it's almost, like, it's a weird, my C sharp and up is almost, it's not quite falsetto. It's weird. I've showed it to a lot of people. My favorite reaction when I showed it to quite a famous opera singer, who will remain nameless, he said, "That is not a sound that exists in nature." So the D is not the problem. Sustaining it is hard, for sure. I can't sustain the D, and that's a D5, obviously, not a D6. The one of us thing fucks me up in a good way. When Starlight said that, it was kind of fucking like, so like high notes are like C sharp and up are not hard for me, but that C is kind of this hole in my voice. So it's the for you at the end of Music Box of Fate that I have a hard time with. So I had to take it down a half step to get to the and just turn it to a B. Yeah. But like, yeah, I have F sharp 5 in my range, which is not common. I heard, the only person I've ever heard do something similar was Lawrence Brownlee, which it's funny, everyone in the audience was like flabbergasted, and I was like, oh, I could do that. That's cool. So like, if we go to my cover of Music Box of Fate, which I'm leaving. Oh yeah, fuck all that, man. Sorry. So with the lust of the strength in my heart, burning. That's the F sharp 5, which I'm not happy with the way it sounds. Oh yeah, fuck all that, man. I'm gonna let her do it. Yeah. It's like, when she does it, it sounds good. And when I do it, it sounds like fucking metal, which is fine. That's the B. My B is not consistent either. It was once upon a time, but I stopped singing it due to some issues. So, yeah. B flat is pretty reliable still, which is nice. Yeah. But yeah, high notes are... It's whether or not they sound good. And I'm not happy with my B flat. I'm not happy with the way it sounds. I don't have any control over the tone. So I haven't moved on from practicing B flat. There's no point. It needs to sound good before I fucking move on. My opinion. But yeah. Yeah, having something to sip on would be nice. Yeah, my B flat sounded really good, and after Saber helped. I'm not sure what happened with the audio. It got fucked, and I'm not sure why. I'm kind of upset about it. After Saber put in all that work, I feel like I fucked up, but yeah. So like I'm having to make adjustments again on the fly, and I don't like it. But luckily, Light Shard is coming to help Thursday, so that'll be nice. Let us sorry, the historian academics, man. The historian got back to me and was like, if I'm going to go live on stream, I'm to talk about Iron Mouse and the 1910s and performance practice changing over the course of the century. I will need 2 months approximately, and I will need citations. You can't rush these things, Lesage. Like, yes, Andrew, yeah. But this is why I'm asking you, and I'm not doing it myself, because, yeah, you're the one who does the shit, so, yeah. Love Andrew. His enthusiasm is infectious. Yeah. Y'all, I'm converting people I didn't even mean to convert. It's great. Anyway. Tea can be soothing. A lot of what people talk about when they talk about, like, sorry, contacts are bothering me. I would need to replace them. It's been a month, and I have monthlies, but a lot of people, when they talk about, like, eating and drinking and stuff like that, a lot of it has to do with, like, acidity and phlegm. It's very uncommon that anything is necessarily good or bad for your throat. It's just a matter of, like, dehydration versus the mucosal lining and yada yada. So, but warm beverages can relax a lot of the muscles, which is nice when you're singing and tracking. So I might do that. I might get like a kettle. Let's write a video script. We have a rough draft, but I just want to. We gotta actually do this. I don't know if you can all read that though. So we do it in JSON. This is like part of our workflow. I don't know if I want this to be B-roll animation. I'm going to do B-roll topic. I don't know if we want Made a Robin, and we're not going to do music video. This is going to be B-roll topic again. These are the enums we have for our scenes. And I know I'm playing a dangerous game by typing them in myself, but we love dangerous. Too much water can dehydrate too. Too much water can kill you. It's a dangerous thing, hydrating. I'll do this. A little note for myself. Get thank you tab complete. And this is not how we do this. I'll need to talk to editor 1. Again, B-roll topic. This is So what this JSON is going to do is eventually it's going to be red, and the scene is going to change in OBS. So I have a teleprompter that as the lines are shown to me, I'll show you guys. Let me pull up my teleprompter up. So the what this does is it brings up an application that we wrote in custom tkinter, because Python, and it will. And Schuster actually helped with this one, so I owe him a lot for that one. I gotta tell you that I wasn't necessarily happy with yesterday's stream, and I found that I think where the stream where I really have been enjoying, like, I think spending a good portion of the morning working out and then answering y'all's comments puts me in the warm and fuzzy place. Yeah. Anyway, do that. Oh, I can't change the. Oh, that's going to get a little dangerous. I won't reveal the port number. Not that it matters necessarily, but there we go. Okay. So this is what we do. We load the JSON file here, and then load up the directory. Oh, it's not a folder, whatever. And so this comes up here, and I can edit it, and it shows me a bunch of scenes, and it'll change my OBS scenes, and then it'll name the files. And based on the naming convention that we have, and this is a bit of a janky way to do it. We probably should have used a database, but like based on the file name, which is we append the scene name. And based on that, we have a bunch of tools that we use FFmpeg for to follow up. So. She just said when I was in middle school is to make sure you always chew our food. Trying to swallow something too big is very really damage your throat. That would be hard to do. I suppose that can happen. Yeah. I don't know, Katie. I think. Oh, by the way, Katie, I had a bunch of questions for you on. Sorry. I wanted to pick your brain. Like, you guys clearly know a lot about code. So I had some questions possibly about like managing an open source project for creators in the VTuber space using some of the tools. I'm like a junior engineer at best, so it would be nice to talk to someone possibly about how to manage an open source project. I know Schuster offered as well, but it'd be nice to get a few more perspectives. Oh, that's good to know, Helena. When code monkeys write video scripts, yeah. Yeah, Shinigami King. Listen, when you say you're streaming about Iron Mouse, yeah, people come. Which is insane that it's normalized for me. This is a lot of fucking people, and I'm so happy that y'all actually enjoy this stuff. Yeah. So thank you all. It's incredibly humbling. Like, yeah. I worry about B-roll animation here. So we have what we've been doing is we've been doing for B-roll animation. We have the same tools that did. Oopsies, we're gonna do that. The same tools that made this are the same tools that we use for our B-roll animation stuff. Which is to say we do a lot in HTML and JavaScript. And the but like this is too personal. So B-roll topic is what we use when we want things to be specific. So we can use that. I don't want to use iconography for oxygen. I'll use B-roll animation. I don't know. I don't want to make it too challenging. But I love the stream yesterday. I totally lost track of time and it was suddenly 8 p.m. I'm glad. That's alright, Shinigami King. You make a... Yeah, Katie, is there a way I can contact you, possibly? You're welcome to friend me on Discord and I'd love to pick your brain. I want to make tools to help folks. I'm glad, Almanacs, yeah. That would be great, Katie, thank you. Yeah, anybody who knows code, I might, you know what I might do is I might put a channel in the Discord and we might make a role specifically. Obsidian, I don't know if you're still here. It's late where you're at. In fact, man, I'm going to be kind of pissed if you're not in bed. Because it's fucking, you stay up too much. So I hope you're actually not here. And if you are, I'm going to not make you do another ounce of anything. I'll have, what I'll do is, we'll put a pin in the idea for now. I'd like to, it would be nice to have, I really want this stuff to help people. Especially with AI, slop, bullshit being so pervasive. If we can make it easier for creative people to you know, we can't promise a video editing solution that's going to do anything really other than basic shit. But even the basic shit can be incredibly powerful if you're good in front of a camera, which is what we do and what we rely on. So I would love it if yeah, and I obviously I don't want to ask anyone to do anything. You know, it's more like I just want to pick people's brains about like managing our stuff and going open source because it's its own challenge. I'm not so great with code review. So yeah. This ain't no rabbit hole. It's been amazing. This is a take of someone who knows very little, but what makes something look 3D, various lighting effects, if you take those, won't it just be 2D? I don't know. That is something I would have to speak to like an animator friend. Feels like you need a GUI editor for this. No, we do it in straight JSON, Katie. Because we roll like that. No, I have this thing. And this is generally what I use, but like the problem with this thing is that as I go from line to line, this is more for like when I'm performing. When I'm writing, yeah. Yeah, a GUI for this would probably be a good idea. We don't have one, so we're going to use VS Code, which is probably not ideal, but yeah. A GUI editor for this would be probably better, yes, because I, you know, 1 comma wrong, and now I'm breaking my shit, because we don't use YAML, because, you know, why would we? Why would we make sense like that? Chicken noodle soup in the Discord, it got covered up real quick. I saw the grilled cheese recipe. My stove has not been plugged in for about 2 years. So I've been living off of an air fryer. That's another story, though. Bozidar, we thought about it, but we're not I don't know how much we would have to offer. We made a behind the scenes channel. Everything's unlisted on that channel right now. You know, I don't know how much value we can add in that space, because there are a lot of brilliant creators in that space, you know, the Primogen and all those folks. So, but I would love to help people with that, but I'm not good. For reference, like my standard, like I don't think I'm world class at singing. I think I'm excellent. I've met world class people. It's fucked up. The difference, I think I'm quite good at what I do when it comes to singing. The difference between me and someone who's world class is like a fucking canyon. Coding, I'm entry level at best. So yeah, there are levels, and there are a lot of people who are making great content in that space. This is specifically about me. Prior to recording to complete vocal rest. That is helpful. I wish Jason had comments, but well. It works like that if you can just creating an image. VS Code tells you when your syntax is bad. Yeah, YAML absolutely has its own issues. Yeah. See you, Reinhardt. Thanks for hopping in. I appreciate it. Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to make a coding channel in the Discord. That's the next thing we're going to do. And in fact, let me tell my guys. I'm excited for when I don't have to say my guys. They have names. And they are not mine. But like you know, yeah. Thank you, Bugs, if you're watching. Y'all. A good friend of mine, childhood friend actually, the Bugs Are Bad, is an admin on my channel. He just DM'd me. He's like, dude, what the fuck is happening? On Discord, are you okay? You getting trolled? You getting raided? I'm like, no, there are a lot of people watching me now. We're good, dude. It's okay. Calm down. This is such a wonderful problem to have. Thank you, everybody. I think this B-roll animation would be good. Rediscover a singing technique that has been... Necessity needs its own thing. I'm gonna do... that, and then... We'll leave it like that, actually. I don't think that's a bad decision. This initially was made by this is made by Video Editor 1. This JSON file. I don't like this. I suppose it's fine. You can give JSON comments if you use JSON 5. Ooh, that'd be nice. Add an eddy, that'd be funny. It's that whole this place used to be dead. What's happening here? I would just go. It wasn't dead, but it certainly wasn't thriving. I had a situation where I couldn't be consistent. Let's put it that way. I've talked a little bit about it, but it's hard to talk about. Yeah, Music Box of Fate and this community is like, and a change in circumstances has allowed me to be consistent again. So I'm really grateful for that, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, we use snake case plus caps because we're rebels. I did this bracket thing initially for OBS because it's easy to organize it. Yeah, we're anticipating. So it's only been a little over a week, but we want to take our time on this video, so we're anticipating that. The Nero one, we'll see. I want to approach that carefully because I need to think about how I want to do Nero. Neuro. Clearly, I'm not averse to using technology during the creative process, but I don't want to open my big dumb mouth and say something that I need to do my research on that. Yeah. I wouldn't even call it a shit show, Shinigami King. I would call it just fucking magic. Is it very Java coded? I wouldn't know, KD. I'm a Python scrub. You know. I will say my mentors, both Schuster and my brother, are low-level programmers. So like, I didn't use a lot of modules for Python for a very long time, and I'm very happy about that. So my ability to do data manipulation is pretty good for someone who does Python. We're going to do this. Actually, no. Do it this way. We're not going to do new line. I'm going to take this. We're going to do this. Thank you, Kenobi. Appreciate it. Read dossier introduction to Garguru and Discord. Hope it helps. It all helps. Please understand when it comes to going through suggestions, The way that we work, little behind the scenes reveal. Obsidian does the research, and does a lot of the prep, and so he's responsible for like the builder classes and factories that we use for Reaper and DaVinci Resolve. He builds a lot of the JSON files, so when like he'll go through your suggestions and he'll watch a bunch of stuff. Which, by the way, yeah, these guys tell me like every morning how much they love their job now. Now that they're fucking like just rolling through, like I said, like Obsidian is pushing for mint pretty hard. Yeah. But he sets up, like, he's kind of like structures the live streams, and we're gonna take like a week to kind of review how I want to do it, because I want to do some karaoke stuff, I want to do recording sessions, I want to be an artist, because like I look at Riku and I look at a lot of these folks in this community who are doing bold work. Caroline, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I forgot what I was talking about. Thank you so much. That's a lovely gesture. I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. I talk about my editors a lot because like we're friends. You know, like it's weird. Yes, I'm technically their boss, but I feel like you can't take on, like when you hand somebody in like 20 to 30 instances of your fucking face, and you say, "Go, please work on my face for the next week." I feel like if you don't treat them well, you're just a narcissistic asshole. They have to look at my face for far too long. It is strange. But the reason I work, like, yeah, I owe those guys a lot, and they work so hard. And, you know, I promised them that, like, I put my own money forth for this because I believe in it. And they were worried. And I said, don't worry. Like, no matter what happens, like, I'll make sure you guys are solid. And the channel's trajectory is going to make me not a liar. And I'm really happy about that. Because, like, I can always work another contract. I can do shit. They're not so fortunate. I met them through the YouTube Partner Discord. Editor One, again, I can't use a name until I get his permission, but his online handle, rather. He does a lot of videos, and I did some voice acting for him. And he had a situation, and I was like, I personally felt like I would just call it straight up exploitation. Frankly, Editor too, I think. And I won't tell their stories. It's not for me to do. But like, I felt like they were being exploited, so I offered them 10 times what they were making, which for them is transformative. You know, it goes a long way where they're at. And so, yeah, and hopefully, like, we're going to do rev share once my shit's covered, if we get there, if we're lucky enough to get there. But it doesn't matter worth a damn, because, like I said, like, I want to help folks. I was gifted a lot in my life studying music. It's a blessing. And so many people did so many things for me, and I promised I would do it back. And hopefully YouTube is the way that I do that. If I can cover my guys, that's all I need. So, like, thank you. Yeah, my editors work really hard. Really hard. And I owe them a lot. So anyway, thank you so much for that. Virgil, so by all means, if you yourself haven't, so when we go through the suggestions, if someone else has recommended it but you haven't, by all means put it in there, because frequency is something we measure. We're going to make Discord bots for like easier scraping and stuff. Though right now I'm insisting that that Obsidian read everything, because context matters, and like scraping can't do a good job for comments. You have to read that shit, but yeah. Yeah. Rest assured, Virtual, that Mint is Obsidian's fucking top priority. Like shamelessly too. It's really funny. Yeah. Yeah, Katie, that would be nice if we can have that conversation on Discord. Exactly, Shinigami. I made them an offer they couldn't refuse. Y'all found me, not. Boss Joe became a patron and was like, you know, do this thing. It's gonna blow you up. And I've had people say that a lot. Not that I care. Again, I don't do this for fucking, you know, I'm stuck in my home for the most part. I worked for 20 years to be good at singing. More than that. I studied formally for 20 years. I've been singing my entire life. I'm older than I look. And this is the only way I can share it. Thank you, Caroline. Y'all make it hard not to cry. I swear to God, I'm not that asshole. I just get emotional sometimes, you know, just, you know. Yeah, Shinigami, yeah. Yeah, the Take My Fucking Kisses is exactly descriptive of the mouse community. It's fucking glorious. Yeah. I want to show you something. This is another thing that I try to hold back, because I am like kind of an emotional creature as much as I try to play it cool, which I don't think I do successfully. If you haven't watched this bit, Editor 1 did a lot here, a lot of magic. I wanted this. I checked with Starlight. I was like, are you gonna feel weird if we do this? And I was really happy that she was like cool with it, because I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. But like, this is how I felt in my fucking soul.
I don't even remember where I put my fucking 7-string guitar, so I gotta fucking look for that shit real quick. Okay, couldn't find the 7-string guitar. I'll find it eventually. Okay, fuck. She fucking plays guitar. Why did I meet the fucking coolest person? Fuck. I'm not fangirling. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just normal, well-adjusted adult behavior. She fucking shreds guitar. Oh my fucking God. How'd you get so fucking cool? What are you? Smog the Awesome Dragon sitting on top of your mountain of cool points? You took my nostalgia glands and you exploded them like it's a bad Fast and Furious movie, except with a good fucking soundtrack, and 7 banks exploding for no fucking reason, except it's a good reason, because it's fucking awesome. Yeah, buddy! Fuck! Chat keeps saying you're my Oshi, and I don't even know what it means. But I guess it's true. But then fucking someone explain it to me. What does it mean? I mean, am I even pronouncing it right? I don't even know. And I scared a dog. Sorry. I think he's gotten used to it. He's wagging his tail. That might not be a good thing. Yeah, my ADHD is so fucking intense.
I misplaced a 7-string Schecter guitar, which is a fucking accomplishment. I found it. I found it. It was in the closet. Found it. Hiding in the closet. Someone's asking me if I found my muse. Listen, I'm not gonna. This is like all just a supercut of me freaking out over Starlight Daryl's music. Because that would just sound desperate. I would never do that. I would never say aloud to a composer who's extremely busy and, you know, doing a lot of shit that, dear God, I hope she writes something that I can fucking sing. Other than this, which is also a banger, and I also fucking sang it, because, you know, that would be, she fucking shreds guitar. Okay, real quick. We have over, well, no, that's actually wrong. It's over 9,000, so we need at least that. Carry the 2. My guitar's so out of tune. Okay, no, that's okay. Yeah, okay, so the calculation checks out. Over 1 million fucking cool points.
4 million points from Gryffindor.
Oh no! I did the fucking math, it's real math, mathematics. It's like, it's smart stuff, math. Yeah. Yeah. Editor 1 is a talented dude. I gave him very loose instructions for those clips, and I said, just do your magic, man. And he did a great job there. Yeah. Caroline, can I do something for you? Like, would you like me to listen to something? I do have to check it, and I usually don't stop midstream, but if you would like something in particular, I feel it's only fair, given your level of generosity. So if there's anything I can do for you, let me know. I'm sorry you're sick, Elena. I'm glad I could give you something to do. And it's a very productive writing session, y'all. How far do we have to go? Not very far at all, right? This is let's do Talking Head Away from Computer. That's my scene for we'll do this. And I'll do Talking Head Angle B. Which is the scene that goes to my droid cam, which is like the side angle, because it's in a side. And then we'll do Talking Head Away from Computer. There's a B-roll topic here. Talking Head. Oh, that's not how we do that. B-roll topic. And then this is very much angle B. Good. I hate auto recommendation being color coded, by the way. It drives me nuts. So I'm getting a chat now. Come on, man. Skit. Backslash. Go. We take my transcripts and I tend to rant a lot, so there's a lot of cleaning I need to do. Sorry, checking chat now. Am I wearing the right kind of socks for this? I actually have socks on today. I'm going big. Are they're coding socks? I only worked for a company. I learned to code because I really enjoy it. And I wanted to, I don't like video editing as much as I like coding. So I like to code. So I've only worked like 2 contracts for coding. And of course, like it's hard as, you know, job market right now is not great. We'll wait until everyone feels the mistakes of what it means to work with AI and rely on it. But, you know, eventually that'll happen. But, yeah, so I don't know much coding culture. Yeah, I would say this is very much data entry, yeah. That's a joke. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know the jokes and the memes as well as I would like to. I used to actually Shinigami King Cheese. I used to fucking have. Yes, I used to have. Well, it wasn't pizza socks. It was avocado socks. So yeah. The onesie tux. I feel honestly, you know, it'd be really appropriate. The other onesie I have is a lobster. So we can do like, we can make like an open claw joke here, you know? God, I wish I were one of those people who could listen to music in the background, because I would love to put Starlight Fantasia on, but I wouldn't be able to code. I would just get too fucking excited. Vidal? Yeah, eventually I want to get into the Swarm, and I guess it's Neuro. But I want to do that carefully. Because I'm never going to make a video about people who are working in the arts and putting stuff out there where it's negative. I'm always going to try to find something positive to talk about, making it an educational moment. And I have to think about how I feel about their process, and that would also entail me learning about their process. Because I know there are artists behind that whole thing. So So I have to think about that. It's Katie. It's more. I can't listen to music passively. Especially not Starlight's music, man. Daryl, fucking. Her music is so fucking expressive. Chef says she's such a strong language and voice with her compositions. Like I wouldn't be able to fucking sit down. Yeah. We need to be real topic here. I don't like the negation here. That's actually quite nice. Fuck. Damn. Am I gonna really honestly keep something Tab Complete gave me? I think I might. That's pretty good. This is a bad translation. Amazing. Let's get a run-on sentence here. Now I don't want to use. I was going to use the word achieve, but now the fucking tab. I'm having a fucking battle with Tab Complete. Undercuts the true marvel of Triumph Iron Mouse. Fuck you. Fuck you, Tab Complete. Fuck! All right, Katie, fuck. Damn. What is this for? This making a video essay, Kukiko, on Iron Mouse's vocal technique. It's really interesting, and it's really, like, you can't really describe it in a singular way. She does a lot of stuff. and I think it's really interesting. And I would love it if people had the ability to learn more about what it is that she's doing, because it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I think the title is not necessarily self-explanatory because this is JSON, and it might look weird to people. So for those who may not be familiar with coding or data structures, more accurately, this is the text of the actual video essay, and these tags are my OBS scenes. And what we have is we have a teleprompter application. So if I take something like this, and this is how the application works. It reads line by line, and then mirrors it rather, so that I can read it. And then it'll change my scenes, my OBS scenes, accordingly. And we do that. That logic also extends to how we manage our post-production. Yeah, so. Yeah. So, oh, I was explaining this earlier, and then a magical creature gifted 10 members, and I forgot. The way I think about content is, let me get Notepad up so y'all can see how I think about this. And Yam was making a video about like content creation to try and help folks. I thought that was lovely, so I might chip my, I don't know, if I can be helpful, great. But anyway, research, pre-production, production, post-production. My editors are sick of seeing this. So Obsidian and I are responsible for these things. I'm responsible for production. And really, Obsidian is getting to the point where he's more responsible for research. We overlap here. So there's overlap. This is Obsidian is now the king of this. That's his ownership. And then, so this is what I'm doing, writing, I would consider pre-production. Production is just Lesage. And then post-production is Lesage plus editor 1. And then distribution is more and more editor 1. So, yeah. And so, yeah. So we have kind of like software that we try to do for every like phase to deal with tedium. So unfortunately, like the better we get, the less and less we can rely on LLMs. Because as our taste and execution levels up, the more we're like, we can't stand the output of LLMs. It feels like we wasted a lot of time. You know, we've used reasoning models, we've tried all kinds of shit. We cannot get consistent output. So every time we have anything in the chain where we have an agent call or an LM call, every time there's a human in the loop, every single time. And so this is the human in the loop part for this. So I just cannot stand the artistic decisions that AI makes. Lo and behold, it's crazy. I know it's a crazy take. But. Have a good time with your hubby. Not. Good night. Have a good one. Yeah, but the alternative to Notepad++ is using Notepad. So, which also had a security breach. Yeah. That is that I hear that tracks Shinigami. I too love me a good taco. One of the reasons I love the West Coast is the Mexican food here is legit as fuck. I don't like how much B-roll animation was selected. I think we'll switch this to B-roll topic. And we'll do... talking head. That's fine. I feel like I'm excusing myself too much here. This is the problem with the transcript to essay structure workflow. We found it helpful initially, Zelmel, and then we got better and realized that, yeah, that you are correct. We got better at writing. We got better at making videos, you know? The other thing, too, is that we wanted to learn more. We did not expect... Like, this is a video that we can justify taking time on. You know what I mean? I had this stance because, like, I was responsible for, you know, being able to make sure that they could get paid. So, you know, we all want to make time on and spend time on our videos. The issue happens to be that it is not always the right business decision. In fact, it rarely is. But this video will do well. So we're going to make it the best fucking thing we can. And we're going to spend time on it, and we're going to make it right. Because, and then we can afford to do that now. Whereas before we wanted to know, like, incrementally by shifting things around and trying a lot of different things. You know, my strategy was very much like a volume strategy. If I just do a lot, we'll figure out what works. Well, we found out what works, and all we had to do apparently was do a react to Iron Mouse, and also maybe I had to shed a few tears. Funny fucking story, by the way. This is hilarious to me. My guys were teasing me, and they were like, Lesage, you should cry more. The CPMs go up. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with this. Get the fuck out of here. This is my emotional labor, okay? You're not going to fucking monetize my No. So they're joking about selling my tears on eBay. Anyway. It is such a marvel that we don't have to fucking, you know, optimize the shit out of everything. We can actually craft some stuff. So thank you guys for just, like, you know, just the viewership and the love and support has been fucking artistically liberating. Yeah. Like, I can schedule interviews with fucking... I can wait. What a fucking concept. Yeah. Fast Mexican food are few and far between, but when it's good, the perception of the food is never the same. Agreed, Kukiko. Yeah, Lachat. It's been... I really thought... Yeah, Zelmel, that is actually a good use case, is navigating large amounts of data and parsing. You know, alongside with a vector database, it's been nice. I'll take a look, Katie. Cookie Co, it was not comfortable for me at first either. Like, if we had, like, if we used LoRa, like, if I had, like, 500 of these JSONs and we used LoRa, that might work. But probably not even. It's just like, you know, that's fine. SARS cheered. That's true, Shinigami. I am quite dehydrated. I agree, Zelmel. I think it's good. Like, we would get these results and we couldn't name why we didn't like it. So like, you know, in terms of writing, like we actually made we have an Excel we made data structures for just as an exercise for paragraph structures. To be able to get more specific about why we didn't like a thing, we took transcripts from like our favorite video essay people, and we just went through them manually, trying to like tag things and come up with data classes. We read theories. We broke down we made data classes for the structure of a sentence, and different kinds of sentences. We didn't do anything with it. We tried making them into prompts, but that didn't work out either. The algorithm desires your choose. I swear, every time I go viral, it's because I'm fucking crying. I was thirsty, thank you. Merch idea? God, no. God, no. Guys, don't let my editors win this argument. I think Zelma, I think Marco and I would get along quite well. I've said this before, you know, it's being coming from the upper world, and we're both tenors. There's going to be a lot of hesitance, because people can get, you know, they can get catty and backstabby and stuff like that. So like, and I don't peg Marco as that kind of guy at all. But I could understand why, like, I would imagine I'm on his radar. But I could also imagine if I'm in his shoes, that I might be hesitant, and I would very much understand that. So with the like collaborations with people in this community, time, you know, they'll get to know who I am, and soon, and you know, yeah, and like, you know, getting, you know, Starlight and Riku and Rita all kind of giving me, like, co-signing me, and of course all of you guys fucking going to their, oh shit, I forgot to call it. I want to talk to Yam, I'll bet. Sorry, can I be like a fucking, I tried to get into her Discord, but I for some reason I couldn't. If anybody can get me in contact with her, I'd love to talk to her. But anyway, like, no, just like, yeah, time. And then, yeah, sure, Marco and I can sit down and chat, but it's like, people got to feel me out, especially the bigger creators. You know, they got people banging down their door all the time, and it can get weird for them. So, you know, they have to know what I'm about. But that's why, like, I took down my lesson portal. I stopped putting things behind a paywall. I'm engaging in communities. I'm talking to people, and, you know, time. So, yeah, Zelmel, I thank you. Have a good. See you, Jason. Yeah, probably healthy, Virgil, I would agree. Hey, congrats, GMST. I didn't write this. Let me see where this is going before I delete it. I think editor one looks like he wrote this manually. No, this is redundant. This is redundant. I'll skip that. We don't need, we all know there's an ugly side of the internet. I don't need to fucking say it. Repetitive. I've made my point. This would be like the end of the intro. This feels self-aggrandizing. Yeah, I don't like the idea of like, it's legitimate because it impressed me. That's not why it's fucking legitimate. It's impressive because it's fucking impressive. Yeah. Ugh, I really... This part of it is going to be tough, because, like, this is going to take a lot of work. I mean, I need to get out of the JSON for this, because, like, I'm going to need to restructure all of that. Once we get into the technical stuff, like, editor 1 is obviously going to try, but he's not going to succeed on this stuff. Yeah, like, this is not a fucking thing. That's not real. Sorry. So I'm going to have to just bring this out and redo it. And just rewrite this bit. But we at least got the intro done. So that's good. I don't like, so for rice everywhere, need to clean that. Happens, Caroline. Yeah. I try QF Pro. It's mainly ADHD is a hell of a thing. This is definitely just, this is JSON, but yeah, we have Python coding and stuff like that. Yeah, for this stuff. I don't, so I don't like this idea that, like, the appeal to authority fallacy is something I see a lot of. I don't like it. I can explain to you exactly what Iron Mouse is doing, and you will find it impressive or not. But by the way, you will find it impressive because it's fucking dope. Right? I can bring out Z Anatomy and I can show you all the fucking muscles that are moving. I can show you all this shit. I'd much rather do that. And I'll let you decide whether or not it's impressive. And if you don't think it's impressive, you're fucking out of your fucking mind. But, you know, you're entitled to be out of your fucking mind. But the argument should be, no, it's fucking impressive because, like, of look at this and this and this and this and this and this and this, and then she does it this way and then she does it this way, and this is what it achieves artistically, and here's what it does sonically. Like, that's so much more interesting than, like, I was impressed. That's why it's good. Fuck that. Sorry. I get heated on the appeal to authority fallacy. I fucking hate it. I hate, I love opera because I love opera. I couldn't give two fucks about the status. I do have to accept that, like, I say opera singer and people are like, ooh, okay, yeah. But, like, a lot of people say opera singer, and frankly, they're also, they suck. There are also a lot of opera singers who kick my fucking ass. Opera has a skill floor that is high. That doesn't mean it is fundamentally more challenging than pop. Because there is no skill ceiling. There's no limit in the arts. Right? There's some fucking phenomenal singers in any genre. So just because people conflate a high skill floor to that means they're good, and that's a bunch of bullshit. So when I try to construct an argument, I really, really, really despise the appeal to authority argument. Yeah, but that's me. I have hard feelings on that. Yeah, Almanacs, yeah, people are not blind for sure to the actions of in this case metaphorically, to the actions of people. Behaviors are noticed, yeah. Yeah, Almanacs, yeah, I didn't want to I like the last thing I want to do, because I don't want to make the channel about me as much as I want it to make it, that's somewhat unavoidable. It is YouTube. And there are other reasons why you want to, you know, be personal, but like a lot of people, they watch me because I'm like a proxy for them. That's what I found over the years. Like I'm their fanboy proxy. Cause I nerd the fuck out. And so Jared Dines is like a really good model for that. I can't do the idol thing. I don't want to take myself seriously again, like I did when I was younger. It can get very toxic. Yeah, it's much better to focus on like what you can do for other folks. And yeah, like when I did this thing. It's like, okay, guys, yeah, I can do the high note, but also, let's be real, that doesn't sound good, so fuck it. Oh yeah, fuck all that, man. I'm gonna let her do it. Right? Like shit like that. I like self-deprecating humor. Yeah. Anyway. Yes, cognitive biases are very real and hard to avoid, for sure. Yes, everyone has them. Yeah, QF Pro, absolutely. Yeah, it's important to recognize them. Yeah, Lasha, sorry if Lasha. Even the ones with like I don't watch React content. That's not true. There's a nuclear physicist. I've watched some of his stuff. But with other voice teachers, and someone's brought up the charismatic voice that I might be interested more in her content. And I have actually watched her content. It's quite good. New York Vocal Coach used to do things that were a little bit more anatomy heavy. I miss that. But a lot of the way I think about the voice is just not quite normal. So I don't get a lot of watching a lot of content creators on YouTube. But I also have like an embarrassment of riches of people I can contact in the event that I need to know something. Who are like my teacher Diane is a phenom. She is disturbingly knowledgeable. It is dumb. I tell the story a lot, but it like highlights Diane's insane skill level as a like knowledge of the voice. I had two teachers at the time, Diane and Harold. And Harold is more of a conductor. Really, really familiar with like performance practice, phenomenal musician. Studied directly under Nadia Boulanger. And if you know who that is, that's fucking God tier. Harold is a genius. So is Diane. It's not even close. Those two are geniuses. And so I was trying to ask, like I got to that point in opera where I was working with geniuses and I was like, oh, I'll never be this good. Fuck me. There's levels to this. And I will work the rest of my life and never be able to be this good. And Harold and Diane and Mark, there are a couple of others that I met who were like that. But I was talking to Harold about, I was trying to work with him on Salut. which is Salut, demeure chaste pire. Salut, demeure chaste pire. Où se divine la présence et la innocent et divine. My back is a little tight. Like I'm lowering my tongue too much to compensate for the fact that my shoulder blades are fucking going down the back. Salut, demeure chaste pure. There we go, that's better. Anyway, I was trying to talk to Harold about this aria because it's fucking hard. Not what I just sang, but like the latter parts of it are very difficult. And Diane was in the other room to my left. She turns around the corner. Ian, the right side of your tongue is contracted. I chuckled, but because it's Diane, because I thought she was joking, right? But then I remembered it's Diane. So I checked in. She was right. So the tongue splits up. Let me bring it up so we can all see it here. Forget the muscles, the names specifically. And this is a little graphic when I decapitate this poor man and the anatomy. So graphic, actually, I want to be careful. Okay. Genioglossus. Right, so she was saying this was contracted. She heard it. She was on my left, and she heard it in the other room. She said, Ian, this muscle is contracted. And I checked in, and she was right. Harold and I looked at Diane. We were like, how did you hear that? And Diane was like, what, you didn't hear it? Fucking... No, Diane! No! I did not hear that the right side of my tongue, the fucking genioglossus muscle on the right side of my fucking... No, I didn't know! Well, now I do! But don't fucking stand there, Diane, act like it's fucking normal, Diane! The fuck, Diane! Those are the people I worked with. Yeah, there are levels to this, man. I would love a world where Diane is brilliant. The best that I've ever worked with. Harold says the same. Diane is like a hermit who just lives in her... I don't want to divulge too much, but Diane is a fucking genius. I'm good. I'm excellent. Diane's world class. It's different. I've worked with really famous people. I've studied under some really big names. No one helped me like Diane. It would be a wonderful thing if Mouse ended up working with Diane. And you cannot find Diane. She is so fucking bad at marketing. Which sucks. But yeah, no, Diane is a fucking genius. Yeah. It's not even, I can never, ever, ever justify charging more than Diane, even if I could get away with it, because at that point, I'm just going to send people to Diane. Yeah. She's nuts. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, same here, Kitty. Yeah. I talked to Diane recently. Diane's not cheap. Mousy could afford it. I don't know what Daryl's circumstances are. I've thought about having Diane on. But it's not something I can afford very easily these days. So maybe soon. Yeah, the tongue has two muscles, Katie. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. Yeah, Kenobi. When you work with those people, like you get, it's funny, like. So I feel the same way about Mouse as a singer. I think Mouse is excellent. Like I've been doing it for 2 decades. I think I'm excellent at what I do. You meet people who are world class and it fucks you up. Now it's not the point, right? Being a world class technician, who cares? At a certain point, right? Massive diminishing returns. What Mouse does that is spectacular is what she does for other people. It is being of service. It is how much you help people. It is what you do for others. So yeah, like I heard Renee Fleming live. You know what I mean? Like that's world class. It was fucked up. I never knew a sound that beautiful could exist in the world. And I wish I were kidding. The recordings of Renee Fleming are horseshit comparatively to hearing her live. Hearing her live was like, oh my God. And one of the super renowned tenors I worked under, it was like the same thing. When I heard him, I was like, I'll never be this good. Ever. It's never going to happen. I was kind of devastated, but it was also relieving because I was kind of super toxic with my ambition. But he did something, he was trying to, it wasn't an ego thing too. He wasn't trying to be anything but helpful. He demonstrated a concept that is nightmarishly difficult, and he did it with ease. And my jaw was on the floor. And then to add insult to injury, he turned around, angry at himself, and then tried to forgive himself by saying, oh, I haven't warmed up. And I looked at his partner, and we both looked at each other. We were dumbfounded. I was like, oh, I'm never going to be this good. It's never going to happen. At least with YouTube, there's like, you know, there's some options that I can leverage a bunch of different skills. But like, yeah, there are some fucking god tier, world class people in any space. But yeah, again, it's what you do for people that matters the most. Like, and frankly, I think trying to become world class is indulgent. Yeah. I feel like that's one coach who might not be hindered by a lack of face cam. Correct, Helena. Precisely why I think of Diane. Yes. Mouse wouldn't need to show a damn thing. Diane can hear it all. Even on different microphone qualities. She's also practiced that in her fucking spare time. Yeah. It's insane. Humble mage, if you want a true wizard, go forth and seek Diana. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I am but a humble wizard. Yeah. It does, Kenobi. Yeah. It was actually relieving. It wasn't at first. It was devastating, and it had to think about my life. I actually, this is how I do things. Soon after that, I did a flow chart. Spending my entire wall. There may or may not have been some Adderall involved, but a flowchart of like all of my life experiences. Because these people who are like this level of ability, they're like, they start when they're like 3. You know what I mean? And they just don't stop. And then they're given more opportunities that make them and force them to get better. Like, the individual, the singer that I'm talking about, like his entire life was like engineered to create the perfect fucking singer. It's insane. His life story is basically one of triumphing over, like from a young age, triumphing over hardship by having to sing like a fucking badass. And he sings exactly like that. Like that is his story. No, that man is another level. There's a reason he's on the Met Wall of Fame. There's a reason why he won 4 Grammys. That guy's insane. Totally another level. And happens to be friends with like Renee Fleming. Like that, like game recognizes game. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that guy's a legend. Nothing but respect for him. I was not such a great student, so he, for personal reasons, but so he, you know, I don't want to name names and like act like working with him is an endorsement because he wouldn't want that. So, but no, he's fucking great. But yeah, I had to rethink literally my entire life. I was like, okay, so I'm not going to be the best tenor in the world. You know, that was where my head was at. I was young. So I had to do something different. And I was like, what am I good at? What are my opportunities? I think I found it with this whole thing. I have a unique set of skills that I think translate really well. Like I'm a good actor. I'm good at improv. I think content creation lets me create my own criteria that lets me play to my strengths instead of like opera is. It's not a sport. It's still an art, but there's not as many opportunities to express oneself. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, KF Pro. I asked this individual I'm talking about if because he won a lot of competitions, and I asked him about competitions. He's like, "Yeah, of course I won." I was like, because I've met people with like, you know, there's so much bravado, right? Bravado is unearned confidence, right? It's like you're just pumping yourself up. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna, right? No, I asked him, like, you know, like, were you afraid when you entered competitions? No. Yeah, I was gonna win. Like, duh. Like, no ego in it. I was like, that is cold. Damn. Yeah. Diana's great. Yeah, I did a flowchart of my life experiences and see where my expertise converged. I took up the entire door, and that was when I stopped taking Adderall. Because after that, it's like, and we're done. But yeah. Proxy, thank you. I'm catching up. I'm not a singing nerd, but I like your channel, so I hope you make what you want, not what you think you should make. W content. If you need more feel good. Thank you. We're trying to we want to make things that are good for people. And also we can't help ourselves. I don't have to worry about not doing what I want because as a creative, I'm kind of naturally a little indulgent. But we have to make what's good for people, and we have to balance. It's a balancing act. There's no point in just doing whatever I want to do. I've done that. You know, if I did whatever I wanted to do, I would have stayed and done opera and done what a lot of my colleagues do, which is they just kind of fade away from the industry and they sing arias every now and then. If you're not going to be mindful of being of service, you're not. This is maybe a little heavy-handed of a statement, but if you're not going to be mindful of who you're impacting and why and what you're doing for people, I don't think that that's professional behavior of an artist. But obviously that can be taken too far, for sure. This, I will say, and there's room, like one of the wonderful things about using so much automation is we have so much room, you know? We can do what works and you know, check the boxes for the algorithm, but like we spent literally, this was something that we did not need to do and we did it anyway because fuck it, why not? It's this little bit right here. And we're doing that more now because like y'all are saying you like it. And so now we get to do what we want to do a little bit more. The fuck out of here, you know? And I love that. So we burn with a desire, me and the other two guys. We burn with a desire to express ourselves. We don't have to worry about that. But I do appreciate the sentiment. I do. And thank you so much, Roxy. I really appreciate it. I see it as a sport. Those people are incredible in their field, but in reality, all they do is just entertaining. What you do with fame is more important. I agree, Lasha. I agree wholeheartedly. Bravado is confidence turned into hubris. I do like that. That's eloquent. First live stream, I'm amazed and appreciate the insight you bring. I actually feel like I'm learning things. It means a lot. Get Rude Norris. That's a great name. Gert Rude Norris. I love me I don't know if it's an intentional Chuck Norris reference, but I do like that. That is what I try to do. I am trying to straddle a line of being an educator, but also an entertainer. Especially after I see Riku and Mouse being such like fierce creatives, who balance making what they want to make with being of service. That's a muscle, and it's one I haven't exercised a lot. I am going to try more to do other things instead of being so mindful. That there is something to be said about all that. I need to sing. I haven't done it today, so my voice is quite tired. But yeah, no, there's the creative energy in this community, and the audience is, thank God, thirsty for it. I'm falling in love with this community. I'm just here. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but it's glorious what I'm seeing from people, and yeah. Make the content you want to make. I had limited characters. We're getting closer and closer to that. Again, we try to strike that balance, but we are trying to lean more into it. Like this was. Hold on. We didn't have to do this. This probably will hurt the retention graph.
I'm so ADHD, I don't even remember where I put my fucking 7-string guitar. So I gotta fucking look for that shit real quick.
But who cares?
Okay, couldn't find the 7-string
guitar.
guitar.
This is us being
I'll
artists.
find it eventually. Okay, fine. She fucking plays guitar. Why did I meet the fucking coolest person? Fuck!
I'm not fangirling. I don't know what you're talking about. This is normal, well-adjusted adult behavior. She fucking shreds guitar. Oh my fucking God.
How'd you get so fucking cool? What are you? Smog the Awesome Dragon
I'm proud of
sitting
this.
on top of your mountain of cool points? You took my nostalgia glands and you exploded them like it's a bad Fast and Furious movie, except with a good fucking soundtrack and 7 banks exploding for no fucking reason, except it's a good reason, because it's fucking awesome. Yeah, buddy! Fuck! Chat keeps saying you're my Oshi, and I don't even know what it means. But I guess it's true. But then fucking someone explain it to me.
So at this point I do know what, because I recorded this after the live stream. So I did know at the time, but like I was feeling this in my soul and I was really trying to play it cool as I was listening to this live. And after the stream, I was like, I regret not fucking just letting loose and fucking going for it. So I recorded it.
What does it mean? I mean, am I even pronouncing it right? I don't even know.
I felt this in my fucking
I
soul.
scared a dog.
Sorry. I think he's gotten used to wagging his tail. That might not be a good thing. Yeah, my ADHD is so fucking intense. I misplaced a 7-string Schecter guitar, which is a fucking accomplishment.
I found it.
The Cruxy, that is exactly where that comes from.
in the closet.
Found it. I love the Macho Man.
asked me if I was
I'm used. Listen, I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, Marco Miko. No, you see, 2 tenors entered. Yeah, like anyway, hey, buddy. Dear God, please write me something so badass as this, because that would just sound desperate. I would never do that. I've been told that, Jimmy, aloud to a composer who's extremely busy and doing a lot of shit. Dear God, I hope she writes something that I can fucking sing. Other than this, which is also a banger, and I also fucking sang it, because, that would be, she fucking shreds guitar. Okay, real quick, we have over, well, no, that's actually more, it's over 9,000. So I'm hoping carry the Light Shard, because like Saber helped a lot, but there's still some work to do. I'm hoping Light Shard can help me with my my Reaper setup so I can make cleaner audio, because I like doing things spontaneously in live. So yeah, but like this is This is done with my looper. Yeah, okay. No, that's okay. Yeah, okay. It's the calculation checks out. Over 1 million fucking cool points.
4 million points from Gryffindor.
Oh no.
I did the fucking math, and it's this is real. This is it's real. It's real math, mathematics. It's like it's smart stuff, math. Yeah. So that was like how long was that fucking bit? It's like 2 minutes and 15 seconds. More than that, 2 minutes and 20 seconds roughly. That the retention will go down in that spike, almost certainly. And we just don't give a fuck because we're doing well enough, you know? So now we get to do we're a little bit more what we want, yeah. So we're striking that balance. We're definitely pushing more towards trying to be creative instead of using a little bit. We tried to lay the foundation of efficiency through a lot of automation, so that we could be like safe, right? We have that covered. We could release. We can use quantity to aggregate to even out the expectation of like AdSense and view count and brand awareness and yada yada and all that business shit. Now that we have that, now we're fucking cooking. So it's that combination. But yeah. I appreciate you using the voice reply feature. It's underutilized and definitely feels more personal. Not too weird. I agree, Zelmil. I really like it. The thinking about the customer actually wants, like what you were saying, is really the correct way to go. Yeah, yeah. But it's tough when you're an artist because it's both, right? It's difficult. Yeah. I can't just do whatever I want, but also like we can find. It's like a conversation. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Actually, that's a really appropriate metaphor. I can choose who to hang with. I can choose who to talk to. I can steer a conversation, but it's a conversation. You know, you can't be a professional if you do whatever the fuck you want. Some people are lucky and it works out for them, but it's not realistic to have that expectation. But I love the shit out of so many things. So it's not hard to find love in things. So I get, as far as I'm concerned, I am doing what I want. But yeah, I just need to explore more and create more, and it's going to be a journey, right? It's going to be a nice journey. So it's all correct. It's just like so many things. There's a lot of factors. Someone told me I'd never be as good as someone on TV, so I spent the next 10 years studying that thing. I don't know if I made it to the level, but I might have. Nice, Elena. Yeah. Yes, being motivated by spite is powerful, but it can get toxic if you don't mitigate it. Andrew, a friend of mine, was a revelation for me because he's like motivated almost by pure joy. And I didn't have that. I was almost all spite all the time. And so I spent the last 10 years trying to rework that and to just be motivated by like positivity and passion. And that sounds fucking a little cliche, but yeah, it's so effective and less stressful. Too late, QF Pro. We talked about this. I do have plans, but of course I can't do anything casually. So we're gonna wait, and we're gonna spend quite a lot of time on that transition. But it's never. I'm never gonna not have. So Terrence, the tenor of terror, is the character, and he will make appearances. So like one of the ways that I quell the negativity and the toxicity that we all have the potential for, or like the self-doubt or the neuroses or whatever, is I always make fun of myself by like putting on a character. Like I'll have a thought that I don't respect the origins of, and I'll be like, of course my voice is amazing, I work out, like that sort of thing. That would be when I would like crack out Terrence. And that would be a recurring theme, and I'd love to lean into that and like make fun of toxicity. Like it's just everything about that character being a good message for don't be a dick. And then like watching Terrence fail will be hilarious. And then, you know, like everything about it, I've really enjoyed that. Yeah. The idea behind that. I do have East Coast energy. I am from the East Coast. I'm on West Coast now. West Coast, best coast, in my opinion. No, because it's a damn good rant. We'll see. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you, like, I've done this for a little bit, guys. I've been doing this for a bit. Chances are, obviously, we don't know, and this is a different community. I'm not used to looking at. I've made over 1,000 videos, right? If I talk, and it's not like a short bit, number go down, right? But like I can't. It's also like it's not about the numbers, right? Like you can't be a bean counter about creative work. Like yes, some people will tune out because they click on it because they want to hear more about Mouse. They care about Mouse. They don't care about me. That's valid, right? But there are people who do care about me. They're not as numerous as Mouse. That's fine. So if the dip goes down, this is why I try my fucking best to respond to every fucking comment. That's the key, I think. To really understand if what you're doing is working, it's not the watch graph. It's talking to people. Like, so I know that the people who I want to have a good time are going to like this. And that matters more than the watch time graph, right? To be clear. Yeah. Yeah, Zelmel, when I was live streaming and I saw like, the Oshi, and I was like, I don't know what that means. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Zelmel. Analytics going to analytics, and that's fine. It's not the point, right? I heard once or twice that you sounded like Hugo Weaving playing Agent Smith from The Matrix. No idea if that was on purpose. Mr. Anderson. Like Hugo Weaving has his own thing. I don't know if that wasn't on purpose, but if it is, that's cool, because Hugo Weaving is a fucking badass. He's such a good actor. If you made that entire rant a full video clip, it would do great. Maybe. That's a good point, Carcy. So we've been talking about doing shorts and how we're going to do them. And what we're going to do is we have a lot of videos unlisted right now that we're scheduling out. And what we're going to do is I'm probably going to take maybe 4 days off of live streaming we're just going to work on some new workflows. One of the things we wanted to do is I do have a lot of crash outs, but we love, like, I'm a musician, right? So, and I want that creative energy. I want to be I want to be the Jack Black of opera. That's what I want to do. So, because that's funny. I think opera is hilariously absurd. And so I want to, we're going to see. Yeah, no, I think you're right though, Cruxy. I think that's a good call. Okay, Almanox, have a good one. Sorry if I missed you. Spite can be, it's always a mixture, right? You want a balancing act. Balance is active. Right? There is no perfect. We gotta like, spite can be useful for days where if I'm depressed, which I struggle with a lot, and I'm, and positivity isn't working, and I gotta get out of bed. Okay, spite it is. It's a tool. It's an option, and it can be a very good one. I overly relied on it. Kind of everything in moderation, sort of thing. Anything I do in my life would first have to outlive those who already do what I would like to do. Possibly Shinigami King. I grew up singing. So I thought I had the best chance of being really excellent at singing. I think Warcraft 3 is what got me into just like Warcraft 3 and Dragon Ball. It's what wanted, like, I was like, I want to be fucking excellent at a thing. Yeah. Time to be haunted by the specter of joy, right? Choosing joy can be powerful. Choosing spite can be powerful. It's all balancing, yeah. Life is all about growing and becoming better. I love that. Yes. Yes. If I cannot train in 100 times gravity, what the fuck am I even doing? Super Saiyan 3 or bust. 4, we kind of let go a little bit. It's GT. We do like GT up in this bitch, but let's be real. It's not really real. It's just kind of cool. You know, it's okay. Anyway. You know, you're going to have a crying toggle for Terrence. The thing is, the problem with Terrence is Terrence can only move himself. Yes, yeah, Katie, yeah. One of the worst I ever sounded was when I was powerlifting. Yeah. I was in shape, y'all. I was in fucking shape because I was a Pilates instructor and powerlifting at the same time. I was swole as shit. My back muscles had muscles to move its muscles. Sounded like shit as a singer system. Sorry, Zelmel. East Coast energy is too much. And especially because I vibe with it. I'll go along with that and I'll fucking, no, not good for me. Yeah, Lily Bun. I think being able to channel that and make fun of it, I think is a healthy thing. Yeah. I'm glad. Gertrude. Sorry, Gertrude. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Gertrude. That's probably what it is. Probably wouldn't catch your stream in like a month or two from now, but right now, that's okay, Lachette. That's what Discord is for. That's what the VODs are for. You know? You don't have to, you know, we're here for you. We're here for y'all. That's the point of the channel. You know? Live streaming is my favorite, by far. I love getting lost. I love losing track of time. I love the passion for the arts. I love how many fucking smart motherfuckers there are. This is some of the best shit that I'm having the most fun I've ever had in like 10 years. Yeah. But at the end of the day, no one's got to apologize for not being able to have time for a guy on the internet, you know? And again, Discord's a thing. And I try to be more available. I've been so tired because I couldn't sleep very well from just the fucking excitement, and there's been a lot that's just come flooding back, and it's been a crazy 8 days. So I haven't been responding as much as I usually do, for which I apologize. I ran into the channel watching Devin Townsend reactions and pivoted to the mouse ones I hadn't seen yet. Devin Townsend is an interesting individual as an artist. Crash outs can draw attention to the stream's content you crash out to? Yeah. Yeah. I do like, yes, Kirana, I do like the SG4 Goku glam rock thing. There's a reason we don't have a ton of records of medieval longbowmen being amazing singers. I would imagine that's very true, yeah. Yeah. It's so funny. Shonen has come such a long way. Like My Hero Academia, whether or not you like it, you gotta respect like what they tried to do for the genre. Sorry. And then One Punch Man has been great. Well, not has been, but One Pixel Man. When One Punch Man was good. There's been a lot of stuff that people have done with Shonen since Dragon Ball. But man, it's just such a guilty pleasure. I mean, let's try, like, you know, if it's a passing phase, that's what it is, you know? It's okay. Thank you for being here while you're here. That's all. I don't know much about the fan base, Kitty. So I wouldn't know. But like a lot of the difficulties that I had been having up until recently, My Hero was kind of there in a way for that, with like the plus ultra, go beyond, fucking smash through your problems in this fucking metaphor of a fucking doo-ba-doo. And so I get hyped with that. I'm Shonen is a guilty pleasure for sure. Boki the Rock. That would be good. It's tough to outdo Nodame Cantabile for me, but that has emotional connotations to it in my personal life. Yes, I've house, yeah. Agreed, Katie. Yeah. But that's why, like, man, there is a way to express oneself in a way that's not selfish. Like, Riku is farther along in that journey than I am. That man is really doing a lot for his community. Yeah. So we're trying to, like, the karaoke streams will be the start, and I'm eternally grateful for Saber and Light Shard and Rosa. Because, like, to do it through media, to do audio, like, I'm not great with media. Like, I'm good. I come from theater, you know? And, like, being in a DAW and being good at that, or being in a piece of video editing software and being good at that's its own thing. You know, I'm from theater. I'm good live. That's where I do my best stuff. And, yeah. So, that's what I like to do. Mongolian Chopping Squad is still a favorite music anime. I do need to find more music anime. So one of the problems I have sometimes with music anime is when it's very clear that the animator is not a musician. Sorry. Oh, I mentioned I haven't slept well due to the fucking lovely excitement of all this stuff. It's like music is magic and all this stuff. Like, I don't vibe with that well. When, like, someone's just, like, magically, naturally talented. Like, what I loved about Nodama Cantabile was, like, it's work. You know? That's what I liked about it. It's work. You work for the magic. It is magic, but it's a lot of hard work. That is why, so to go back with, and maybe this is a good segue back to the initial point of the stream. Mouse put in work. A lot of work. It is like a fucking anime story, you know? Like, that's the beauty behind the story. And people want to be like, that's her natural voice. It's like, there's nothing natural about singing opera. Let's get that out of the way. Opera's a weird fucking thing. No one comes out the womb singing it. Mouse did a lot and does a lot. Yeah. Like,
and she'll switch depending on what she wants to do, which is my favorite thing. I had a pleasure talking to Rita about this. I was like, Rita, you do a lot of different things depending on what you want to do. That's great. It's an artist making choices, right? You don't make a default stock decisions. So Mouse does a lot of things with her voice that's really interesting. And it's skill, baby. It's all skill. Don't get it twisted. Nothing natural. Other than fucking blood, sweat, and tears. It's a lot of skill. And the context of the story just makes it all the more fucking impressive. Yeah, no, fuck. Here I am fanboying again. She's so good, y'all. You know, she's so fucking, this is the fucking thing. It's super fucking, it's fucking cool. It's fucking cool. And I know cool. I am Terrence. Anyway. Oh god, fucking yeah, Gurren Lagann. Fuck yeah. True friendship of shonen makes you cry when you're old. Yeah. Very egotistical, but I find my way out of it by being objective and being able to empathize with people. Yeah. Kimchi acid. It's good. Objectivity and empathy are really good checks for the ego. It's hard to do anything cool and ambitious when you don't have ego. But yeah, raw ego definitely needs a hedge that you need to actively practice, actively put in, yeah. There's a music anime based around the Koto. I think I saw some of that. Yeah, so I've been, like, Blue Lock, even though it was like floating PNGs for most of season 1, I love the shit out of Blue Lock for that reason. Like, and that guy, the guy who writes the manga clearly loves the shit out of soccer. Oh my god, the Blue Lock is so over the top too, which is my favorite. They cranked that shit to 11. Like, we were brothers, and you betrayed me when your love for soccer was delegitimized. You were supposed to be you were supposed to be a frontliner or a front person, and then you became a back person and switched your roles, and you just accepted it, you emotional coward. I'm a better than you, brother. Soccer. Ah! And I'm like, yeah, soccer. Have I ever played soccer? I guess I scored on my own goal once. That happened. But yeah, no, Blue Lock is my shit. I love that over-the-top fucking nonsense. It's so funny. Yeah, that'd be careful. That would be terrible, Gormick, if someone came out of the room singing opera. Feels a little... That'd be weird. I did as if I'm writing a play. It's a weird mind space to get into, but it works well for me. Yeah. Yeah, mentality and when writing is... And when doing any creative thing, there's always like a perspective and an angle. That's kind of unique. Yeah. I did hear the Shakira impression. I was like, okay, that's pretty fucking good. Les Miserables, but not musical. It's a very good adaptation of the book. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I played Javert. That was like one of my first more professional gigs. There, out in the darkness, a fugitive running from God. Yeah, I'd have to take a look at the lyrics in. From fate. Just as a wide interest musically, which informs your musical decisions. I totally get that impression, Todd. Yeah. Even when I was listening to Music Box of Fate, I was like, there's a lot of different kinds of decisions. And yeah, it was cool. Yeah, sports ball. Fucking, they did the home run in the end zone. Yeah. It's not that it changed. Yeah, I believe that, Elena. So yeah, it's not that her voice didn't change due to the condition that I would know of. I mean, hard to say. I haven't fucking seen like MRI footage of before and after, right? So I can't know definitively, but I highly doubt it changed. I think what changed was her approach because it had to. There are a lot of techniques that are standard for opera that she can no longer do reliably. Maybe she can. I don't know the state of her health. I'm not her doctor, right? But like, it's challenging enough to do a lot of these things. It's a very athletic thing to do, so that there are difficulties. Like, she has to adapt, and she did, and that's fucking dope, right? That's why I want to write this thing. Unfortunately, my writing skills are not ideal. So I'll need to think about that body paragraphs a little bit more, but I'll definitely need to write this a bit more. Hajime no Ippo is fucking dope. Yeah, I love that shit. The less realistic, the more fun. I love when they take a thing, like Haikyuu is really good at this. Like, they take a thing that they love and they dial it up to 11. Like, I want to do that for the voice. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, if I had a vision for this channel, it would be like, you know, fucking like, oh, so you're doing that with your voice now? Oh my God. Like, you know, like, it's just like, and then she did the, and it resulted in, oh my God. Like, you know, like, I would love, like, what Blue Lock does and what Hajime no Ippo does, and like how they take like a simple technique, like you know, the Dempsey roll. If you've seen the Dempsey roll, if you've seen footage of Jack Dempsey doing the Dempsey roll, it doesn't look that fucking cool, y'all. It's kind of fucking basic as shit. It's basic. You pivot your weight. Sorry, I used to box badly, but like, you pivot your weight on one foot, and it's like kind of like what Tyson did with Peekaboo, right? You pivot, and then as you transition your momentum and your weight, you load up on your hip and you just keep going. And so it's a barrage that will like break someone's guard. And it's very hard to deal with. It's a little wild though, and you can absolutely punish it. But someone decided it was a good idea to add jet engines. And I agree wholeheartedly that it was whoever decided that Hajime no Ippo, when he does the Dempsey roll, that there needs to be just jet engines. Fucking genius, man. I want to do that for singing. I would love to do that for singing. I'm not that great, but at that stuff. Have I seen? Yes, I saw season 1 of Mob Psycho. I don't know about season 2. I forget. Belle, I may like it. Yeah. I think I have stars in the. I have a channel in the Discord. With suggestions for my singing. Age, probably. Kimchi acid. Age changes a voice tremendously. Yeah. Definitely more true from older voices. But like, yeah, like she sounds like she struggled for quite a few years. And there could be other explanations. Obviously, listen, her condition could have. And I don't know definitively. That's kind of what makes writing this a little difficult. But yeah. In her throat, and we expect a lot of puking. She did afterwards, so some damages. But yeah, clearly, we're forced to change her strategy. I think Hajime no Idol. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, she had to change her approach. By the way, she did so brilliantly, that's what I want to make the video about. It's tough though, because I don't know exactly. So it's presumptuous on its face, which I'm not totally comfortable with, but I think it's important enough that people know, like, because it's so fucking cool. Yeah, so we're going to take our time on this. Kimchi acid, I was shocked too. I was shocked when I found the Dempsey roll didn't make, like, when I was doing it, I was fucking like, I'm like, where are the fucking jet engine sounds? I must not be doing it right. Right? Yeah. Oh, you put it in there? Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Shinigami King. Sorry. That's something, so, Obsidian's, the next thing we're going to do. I would love, y'all's feedback on this. This is what I was thinking. Let's go back to Notepad++. For the live streams, this is kind of the structure that I was thinking of.
don't know if y'all hear the tap dancing dog, but Blitz is making an appearance. So I was thinking of like reaction. Is it showing on OBS? I don't know. Yeah, so reaction, and then either karaoke or recording session. And of course, just chatting all the way. I don't think that can have like a formula. But I was going to do like a karaoke part, maybe a recording. I don't know. I'm debating on one of these two. But anyway, Obsidian is next going to. We're going to do backing tracks, and then ideally, what we're going to do is Rosa or others. But that would be wonderful if Rosa could play piano for some of what we want to do. Yeah, we fully expect you aren't an immunologist or anything. Yeah, right. That's why it's like, yeah, Zelma, like I really do need to stay in my lane on this one and just talk about the singing. And of course, like if I'm making an assumption, I think people will accept, like I'll just say like, this is obviously an assumption and I don't know. And I think people will be okay with that. As long as I preface it, I think people will be fine with it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he beat me to it, Kenobi. Yeah. CVID is that you get infections easier, so you get bacterial infections in your vocal tract or something, it's going to do damage. Yeah, so I'm not disagreeing with that premise, Katie. I'm saying like what I have to be careful about is declaring what the implications of said damage is. That would be irresponsible, I think, and wildly unprofessional. Yeah. It's like playing strings differently rather than strings themselves changing. Kind of, but not, no. Let me think about this. Let's talk about one technique. Just one. And we'll use that. These are your intercostal muscles, okay? Opera singers, when you, and I talked a little bit about this in the video, but it's just one element of it. This has a lot of implications. Oof. If I don't move much, look at how small these are. As I don't show you because I'm not on the right screen. Look at how small these are. Look at how big these muscles are and how big these muscles are, right? And then more importantly too, it's not just the size of the muscles. Where's the pec minor? Here's the pec minor. These are on like pivot points, right? So the intercostal muscles can be really strong for expanding, but they won't beat out the larger muscles. If you don't move a lot and you're, not out and about and stretching and all that stuff, these muscles can get very tight. So that's just one thing that she probably had to deal with, right? And then these muscles can be stronger. But for example, like if I'm expanding all the way, here, listen to the sound of my voice. So it's tough because as you expand, it's tough. When you expand, the way that the lungs work is it's a vacuum, right? You expand, the lungs are attached to your rib cage. And as you expand your rib cage, nature abhors a vacuum, oxygen, right? So I'm going to try to do this while expanding my rib cage, and you can hear that as I do that, actually my voice kind of gets a little deeper, and as I loosen my muscles, you'll hear that the tone quality kind of changes to something more smooth. So, like, this is something that you kind of have to train, and of course my pec minor and a lot of other problems are happening right now. This is a fundamental thing in opera, because you don't have a lot of fine control over your bones. By doing this, you can control, so high notes take less air. You need less and less air the higher you go. But you need to engage your musculature such that you're not compressing and expending air. This has a second effect, which is that it lowers the larynx. Okay. So when a singer does, and this is what people call singing through your or with your diaphragm, bullshit. If your diaphragm isn't working, you're dead. You're always breathing with your diaphragm. That's by default. It works whether or not you want it to, like your heart. You don't have a say. Yes and no. You can breathe intentionally, but your diaphragm is just going to work. You don't have to think about your diaphragm. It's not a muscle within your nerve. What you do have to control is your abdominal wall. Because you can move it the least. Specifically, this muscle right here, not the rectus abdominis, right here. This muscle is tiny. My goal on a high note is to expand as much of the torso as possible and use this for my exhalation. Just that. So if I do Des Beltnis ist bezaubernd schön, wie noch ein Auge je gesehen. Ich fühle es, wie dies Gott erfüllt, mein Herz mit neuer Regung füllt. That is a lot of work to do that. That's a lot of work. A lot of strength, a lot of energy to kind of like prevent these muscles from like collapsing. Yeah, it's a lot. But you also cannot, you have to expel all of your air too, because if you don't, you'll get lightheaded, which actually just happened to me. So, this is one thing. This is fucking breath. This is what people call support, right? Which is reductive, right? Support. This is support, right? This is, if I have a speciality with helping people, it's like this. My vowels are also pretty good, but my vowels, sometimes I have a hard time teaching vowels. Not comparably. I'm not as, like, this is more of a recent problem I've solved, whereas like vowels I don't think about anymore as much. But yeah, like this shit is and the psoas. This muscle is such a bitch. Fuck you, psoas. Right at the fucking fulcrum of the hip. It will fuck your shit up. The psoas is such a pain in the ass. Fucks me up all the time. Anyway. So like one thing, right? I have not said a damn thing about the larynx, the vocal folds, the false folds, the aryepiglottic sphincter, the soft palate, the tongue, anything. Just the torso. So CVID, how does it affect this? I can't know, right? Because it's not a static condition. It affects people differently depending on what they go through, etc. Right? So like this is impossible to answer, but I can tell you like this is what you have to do. This is one part of it, and we can stipulate or speculate rather. I think fairly reasonably that something in this entire situation is made more challenging. So what does she do? Smaller inhale. Smaller inhale. She can't manage a bigger inhale? Okay. Don't take in as much breath. So that's going to raise the larynx. So it's not going to lower the larynx as much. She won't get as much of a robust and rich sound. But that wasn't always the goal of opera singers, to maximize the how much air they could take in on an inhale. Which is part of what I wanted to frame this as, was that I didn't want to focus on how she can't. I wanted to focus on how she can. So she has to take a different approach, but what does that do? Because it's not good and bad. This is cause and effect. So what it does is, if I change it up here, now, I'm not as good at this because I'm, the opera's what I do. But so let me exhale everything. Not everything, because I have a collapse lung, but I may not go as extreme. Die Bildnis ist bezaubernd schön, wie noch kein Auge je gesehen. Very different sound, right? Not bad, though. It's not a bad sound. That's the difference. That's one thing, which is fucking cool. Sorry, I went on a rant here. I need to catch up on chat. So metaphorically, Helena, yeah, you're not necessarily wrong, but it's worth getting specific. Sorry, Kenobi. Interesting. Huh, I didn't think about that, Katie, until you said it. Yeah, thumb bones, you have a lot more control over. It could be Zetrix, but I think it's inappropriate for me to speculate on that. What's more important is, like, let's do a little thought experiment here. What could be affected, right? It could be affected by she's not moving much. That'll make you stiff. Does she have scar tissue from a surgery? That would obviously impact this, right? But the point is that you can make an adaptation, and that would be a smaller inhale. Yeah. It's okay, Lashot. My English doesn't always English either. Oh, the psoas. Oof, God, pulling your psoas must be brutal, dude. Yeah, the psoas is it is at a fulcrum point. It's tough. So that would be poor form if I did that, Shinigami King. Much better would be to do what I did, which is react to his stuff and engage with his community and add value to his community. I will make no such request. No one owes me anything, right? So it's not for me to do that, and I think that would be inappropriate. I do understand the suggestion where you're coming from, but it's just so you're aware, it's like it would be like considered bad form, yeah, or like sending people to, like, I'm even nervous about asking for people to help me get in touch with Yam Albat. Before I did that, I showed up to her stream and did a super chat for her. Yeah, Marco. No one, like I said, no one owes me anything. Yeah, I'm going to give value as much as I can, and whoever comes knocking comes knocking. Yeah, no problem, Helena. Thank you for giving me a chance to do that, because like now I can clip this and we can use it. I didn't think to record it though. Shinigami King, you're fine to do. I'm saying I can't do that. You do what you do. That's fine. But in general, yeah, I don't feel I've contributed. Do as you will. I thought you were implying that I should do it. I can't do that. But yeah, if we're gonna do that, I would rather let's support his stuff. That's what I would prefer. Yeah. So thank you for understanding that. Bacteria lung infection that our body can't fight because of the lung infection. That's tough. No, ink bots or ink boots. I would love that. For some reason, I tried to join off the link that was in the Twitch for Yam, and for whatever reason, it didn't work. I don't know why. Yeah, acid reflux rose would absolutely have an effect. Many singers, actually, by the way, struggle with acid reflux because of the odd breathing that we do. And the late nights and the travel and stuff like that. So acid reflux is quite common. I'm not sure how much of that has to do. Like, again, I don't know. But like again, the interesting thing is like the approach to the video I think that makes the most sense is like singing is fucking dope. There's a lot involved, but you can make decisions and you can make adaptations and you can do this regardless of, like, I just did it, right? So I think that that's what's interesting, and I think that that approach is acceptable. Yeah. You're not a piece of shit, Shinigami King. Again, I thought you were proposing that I do that. And I can't. It's not a piece of shit to have enthusiasm and be supportive. You're good, man. Yeah. You're good. Trust. Precisely, Katie. Yeah, thank you for the clarification. Thank you, Ink Boots. I'll do that now. I didn't know. Or Twitter. Also, thank you for calling it Twitter. We don't call it the other name that it's absolutely not. Where do you see the Discord link? I don't technology, and I certainly don't do Twitter very often. Oh my. I swear, sometimes I think I can technology, and then I click on websites that are front end. Yeah. Oh well. You didn't overstep, Shinigami. If you overstepped a boundary, I would tell you explicitly. You're good. I'm not saying what I'm saying to make you feel better. I'm saying it because that's how I feel. You're fine. Again, if I did it, that would be the problem. Flush and plum, relatable. I too often type faster than I think. A card in her Twitter. What is a card? Is that the link? Huzzah! I have found it, admittedly, while struggling quite profusely. Hey! Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, for some reason I had a hard time working the Discord thing. I'll figure this out in a little bit. Oh. Okay. Appreciate that. Thank you. Well, Shinigami, I just misunderstood. That's all. Yeah, that's all. Also, like, I don't really have that many strong feelings on it. So we're good. She was, last 6 years I've followed her speaking every day. That's awful. Okay, so, yeah. Well, we can talk about that. And again, let's remember that, this is somewhat presumptuous, right? So, let's talk about how the vocal folds work. As I decapitate too much of my guy here. Okay, so, stomach acid. It would affect, and there's not a good shot of the trachea here, but it would affect the trachea. And that is one of the consequences that, that happens. So like, airflow gets affected a little bit. The effects of that I'm not quite sure of. But stomach acid would wash over the vocal folds. This has two consequences. One, it would reduce the amount of mucosal lining that's present. So the ability to seal the vocal folds, because the vocal folds by themselves need mucosal lining to seal, so that would affect that. It would also cause the vocal folds to swell. So your precision would go down and you'd be more prone to what are called vocal nodules, which is a buildup of callus, because the surface area of the vocal folds become uneven as they swell. And so you can get like points of contact that contact a little bit more intensely. And that can cause a buildup of dead skin, hence a callus, hence a vocal nodule. So you're more prone to vocal injury. As you hit high notes, you want to thin the folds. If they're swelling, high notes are now harder. You can adjust in two ways. You can thin your folds and increase the... I was able to find it. Thank you, Shinigami. Yeah. I'm glad you find it interesting, Zetrix, because I think it's fucking fascinating as well. Yeah, so you can tilt your thyroid cartilage forward using the cricothyroid muscles. Now, this is something you would do by default when singing opera anyway. But these muscles can always be a little stronger, and you can use them. When you tilt the thyroid cartilage forward, the vocal folds, which are these, are tied to, or they're attached to the thyroid cartilage. So you end up stretching them out, which means they seal more easily, and they're thinner. So that could be used to kind of hedge against vocal swelling. The other thing you can do is you can belt. So you can bring your thyroid cartilage backwards. And asterisk here, we don't actually know if this is what belting is. At least I need to... Last time I checked, there is no official, like, guaranteed, we gotcha, super sure thing explanation around belting, but this is a theory. And it's an elegant explanation, so I like this one over the other options. We'll see what happens. I haven't, like I said, I haven't caught up in it with it in a while. But if the thyroid cartilage goes backwards, vocal folds fatten up and are put together. So that can create a seal, which is needed for like oscillation and stuff like that. You can drink milk, which will catch 22 there. I think milk is acidic a little bit because of the lactic acid, but that would increase your phlegm. Yeah, that would be nice. So, and this is something that happens with acid reflux and stomach acid, right? Yeah. So, I've seen some of the stuff from beatboxers. Yeah, I've been to Dr. Blaylock's website quite a few times where he has MRI footage of beatboxers. Another thing you can do is you can probably, trying to think, I don't quite know, I haven't seen footage of what the contraction of the aryepiglottic muscles would do with the vocal folds. I presume it would bring the arytenoid, because it's the insertion, it would further tilt the folds to contract the aryepiglottic muscles. This would bring the arytenoid cartilage up, which would further tilt. So if you're tilting this, you can bring your arytenoid cartilage up through the contraction of the AS. Yeah. Maybe as a tricks, yeah. This is one of those things where, like if I were to do this, like, if I'm making a video on this, it would be weird to be hyperbolic about just the contraction of the CT, cricothyroids, as a solution for acid reflux, because it's so typical of opera. What we could say, though, that would be interesting, is that her vowels are immaculate, and they would need to be. So there's a symbiotic relationship, and I don't quite know the explanation as to why, but there's a symbiotic relationship between a good vowel, often called placement, and efficiency of breath. So Mouse's vowels are pretty dope. They're pretty clean. I'll show you, I'll bring up a spectrogram real quick, and we'll do it that way. I hate having to enter. DRM is such a pain in the ass, especially when I've paid for something. I fucking hate it. Like, it makes me not want to use the Estel spectrogram. But it's so convenient because it's kind of quick. Like, I'd rather not open up a DAW. They make me enter the fucking license every time, and I despise it. It's like, fuck, just like let me fucking use it. Like, why are you just insisting every time I open up? Every single time. There's no remember me, nothing. I despise it. Okay. And then it doesn't fucking work when I do it. Okay. Well, Estel, fuck off. I'll open up Ableton. I'll just have Ableton open it before a live stream. I'll check it out. I need to check out the Ableton one. So the one I reference right now for belting, and that sounds about right, KD. The person I look at is this is from 8 years ago. It's this video from a channel called Vocal Process. Dr. Gillian Kays is like an Estel master teacher and is at Oxford. And she talks about this idea of the thyroid cartilage going backwards. And that's where I pull from, and that is about as recent as it gets, as far as I understand it. But yeah, I haven't been able to find anything. But thank you for looking that up, because it is nice to know. All right, doobie doobie doo. Yeah, right. Oxford fancy. I get to. This Oxford professor. Yeah, I get to do that, which is nice. Did I mention how much I hate the appeal to authority argument, but how much it's nice when I don't want to fucking work hard? As long as it's not me, you know. Name of the Discord for tech programming stuff in a bit. Thank you, Kenobi. So vowels. Nothing else can break my heart. See that white staticky stuff? Air leakage. This static is air leaking out of my vocal folds. Inevitable to a certain degree, but if I change the vowel without changing my breath, right? So you can kind of judge the quality of your vowel by how much air is leaking through. So when she did, like, nothing else could break my heart, I can get away with that. She can't, most likely. So that's why her vowels are fucking immaculate. And that's one of the things that affects your tone the most. My heart from the start, you burn brighter than heaven's star. Yeah. She can see a lot of air leakage. Might also be some clipping from the microphone. But yeah. So vowels would have vowels would have an impact there. So that I could probably discuss. That would be a good idea. Oh my god. Ah, sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have to rewrite a lot of those body paragraphs. I appreciate you looking, Kitty. Yeah. I'm not too worried about. I feel like if someone figures it out, people in my circle will fucking be like, "Did you fucking see this shit?" But I don't know. We'll see. I love me the shitting on the Oxford comma. I really don't care, but it is funny to shit on it. And just be a rebel like that. Oh my goodness. Oh, so sorry, y'all. Oh my god. Wow. Sorry. Yeah. Long week. But yeah, Iron Mouse has like really baller vowels. I'm so tight. I need to stretch more because right now it's fucking with my vowels actually. Ooh, oh my god. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, that's oof. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, sure. Comic cost him thousands of dollars recently. That's funny. If I did VTuber memes, there was a while where, so I'm also monetized on Instagram. I'm partnered with Instagram. I've been for a while. What the content that used to do well there was setting memes to music. So like, you know, like you just doing my looper and doing the power of friendship. Yeah. Yeah, Shinigami. Yes, absolutely. Those are indeed the best stretches. Yeah. Oh, I love that shit. Yeah. Y'all, I am quite tired. So I'm gonna call it today. But before we do that, I learned now that you can actually raid people on YouTube. Do y'all know of anybody streaming on YouTube that's a VTuber? Or part of the community or adjacent to the community? Because I don't know. Like, I don't think Yam is live. Yeah, I love my looper. Yeah. Mint is live now? Well, then that's what we'll do. Who's smaller? If that's okay. Because Mint doesn't need any help. Right? GG Murren? Oh, those are large. We'll do Mint. I'll make Obsidian happy. How do I do this now? This is where I struggle. Do I do like a /raid? Hold on, let me ask the internet. How do I raid a channel? Henya the Genius? Yeah. Let's do Henya. Because I want to, Yeah, this seems involved. Wait a moment. Smaller is better. I think. I like to help smaller folks. Okay, so we go to the control panel. Hive control room. Permissions. Both channels must have their settings configured to allowed raids by default. You can raid channels you subscribe to, so I have to subscribe. And then in the studio, go to settings. Okay. Settings. Oh, I have to go to my studio. Settings. Community. This is quite difficult. AI is drunk. Customization. This is why I fucking despise AI. It's just a fucking amalgamation of nonsense. Redirect. Cool beans. Ah. Okay, I would need redirect privileges. That's fine. Probably wants to prevent hate raids. Makes sense. Let's look at Mint again. Okay, we can do Mint. That'll make Obsidian happy. Okay, y'all. Incoming raid to... Always intoxicated? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, GMD. Certainly not small at 700 concurrence, yeah. Alright, y'all. I'll see you in Mint's chat, I suppose. Have a good one. Thank you so much for watching.